All right, this has been wild, ladies and gentlemen. This has been crazy. Absolutely crazy. So, I'm really stoked. Super happy to be here at the Caster Clash yet again. I believe that this is my 4th month in the row, but this time around, it's with a team that I am very excited about. We are sponsoring Limitless in this iteration of the Caster Clash. They are going to be our team representing us, playing for that first place. This team accomplished a lot in the previous season. I'm looking forward to them doing even more heading into next. More than happy to be with them this time around. Got them good to go, and we have our first match already about ready to get good to go here. I'm sorry for being so scattered right now. I had to leave the house for the last hour and a half. My dog's nail completely ripped off. He's got an open nerve ending and all that. So I'm trying to get stuff together on the fly. Wish I could have been here to fully prepare, but our first matchup of the group stage will be against Taker, and we are in a call with him already, so I'm going to jump in and say hello.
Box controller, a custom one that actually has not been used. I've had it in the box waiting for a special moment. It is a custom, you can see it faint on there. It's an MMG Tankert custom Xbox controller that we'll be giving away during our charity stream if we hit $500, and that'll be next week. What up, Quanzek?
How's it going? I've seen you be up and ahead of everybody regarding the the Sunshine donation series, and I think you're already at close to 300. No, or have you surpassed that limit?
We are now at 350, 341. No, 351
Dang.
is what we are at now.
Blowing out everybody out of the water.
We got a good community around here, man. So
I'm happy to hear it.
A lot of people want to help kids, be able to still socialize and hang out with people while they are in the hospital trying to recover from what is ailing them. So a great cause there. But how are you doing tonight? Hopefully everything outside of the 4 puppers is going well for you, sir.
Yeah, it's been wild today. I'm starting a new job. I just finished that this last Friday. And then today I got called into a cast just for a quick little hour before this, and I had to leave that one early once I heard the doggo got his nail taken off, got him some gauze, got him a little bit of saline solution, cleaned it up, wrapped it up, and I'm going to have to walk into the vet tomorrow morning. So, going to be an early Sunday for me, but happy to close out my night today with a little bit of Rocket League, and it'll be our first time, we were talking about this a little bit earlier, our first time casting together, despite being in the same caster class for about 4 months now.
Yeah, and it's stars haven't quite aligned, but I'm happy they're aligning tonight as we both have really good teams, so this should be an incredible best of 3 here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to our first matchup of the group stage, and I think we're good to get going if you guys are ready to hit the pitch.
Yes, sir. I am super excited for this one. Audacity, a team that I've had before and actually known some of them for quite a while now as Trent. Trent always has a different name here, so we got Trent today. But tell me a little bit about Limitless. I don't know too much about them.
Yeah, so Limitless, they are a squad that has gone together for this last season specifically with this roster, and they were able to make day 3 a couple of times. Although not going to start off to the best start here is Gator going to slot that one in. They were able to make day 3. Very solid squad that they have about them. And I'm excited to be their sponsor for this iteration of the Caster Clash, although Audacity got something to say about that right now.
Yeah, Hertz a new addition to this roster from last time we saw them. And Hertz and Trent have known each other for quite a while, been around a lot of the same communities that I have, and so we get to see a little bit of that trust already as Hertz kind of on an island in the net gets that full clear. But Audacity looking to make a good run in the next quals as they've had some good tournament wins here in the last couple months while picking up Hertz. And this is going to be a good test, Quanzek. As you know, I mean, most of these teams that come into the Caster Clash are very, very talented, very skilled, and they are ready to earn some money here. Skills gets a huge dunk. BU, nice shot there off of the beautiful dunk in front of the net, and we are tied up at 1s here.
Yeah, BU gets a little bit of a cleanup here. Skills just a monster 50, and BU open daylight in front of them to put that one away, tie everything up as we're just almost in a minute into this match. Seems like we already have ourselves a game on our hands. Second opportunity here by Skills, and it will be followed up by Nitrous. Skills tried for the net, but just turned to a pass.
Yeah, nice little touch there coming out from Nitrous, just being able to get the little adjustment. Yes, he had a lot to shoot there, but I mean, those are some of the hardest ones to hit, especially because he came in a little hot. You saw he had to adjust just a little bit there at the end. Hit it with his wheels, but no defender there to follow it up. And Limitless, after giving up that first goal, they are looking fast right now, trying to jump all over Audacity.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of a wake-up call, getting the nerves out very first few seconds on the pitch, having that goal go in. They were like, okay, we got to get ready for action here, get ourselves in tournament mode, and they've rallied back with those 2 quick goals. Here's Nitrous, a little bit awkward in the corner, looking for an outlet pass to BU, gets it over the third man, and despite the 0 boost, does everything necessary for that assist.
Yeah, nice touch there from Nitrous, getting it over the top. Hertz trying to get the 50, just misses it. And right now, Limitless taking great advantage of Audacity's defensive rotations that have been a little lacking, leaving their third man on an island so far through this first minute and a half, but trying to get some offense going here. Is Trent's just going to miss that outlet. Nitrous gets down, almost hits BU. BU tries to get it back to Nitrous and can't get the read. And oh, Quanzek, this Limitless team has a lot of firepower here.
That ball was moving so quick. That careened off of a few bodies, came off the corner at about 1,000,000 miles an hour. Didn't amount to a goal, though, as it rifled off of that crossbar. Could not have hit it harder. Audacity going to get away after what was almost a spectacular play by Limitless. But here's Nitrous, actually going to fake out one, get credit for the goal. Skills was there in the assist, though, and that would be their 4th on the board.
Yeah, Nitrous getting that demo on Gator, who is going to be in great position to make the save there if it weren't for Nitrous. And then Nitrous just happens to get the friendly little Rocket League bounce off of that demo and fall right into the ball, even though Skills had slotted that one perfectly. And for Audacity, going into the second half of this one, they need to start finding some offensive pressure, get at least a goal to build some momentum. As Skills gets another beautiful shot. BU looking for the snipe. Good save there from Hertz as we are coming back down the other way. Hertz looking to get the center out. It's going to be there, but no one from Audacity can get that touch. And Limitless, their defense looks just as solid as their offense right now.
Trying to keep this momentum going. 4-1. It's your current scoreline. Bilu looking to make it 5. BU not able to slap that one off of an insane angle on the corner. It did go north of the crossbar. Here's Nitrous coming up on it, but a brilliant save comes out there. Trent gonna collect it, take a really good 50 off for a second one, and this man cannot be slowed down. He's been hitting the gym. It will finally fall in favor of Limitless possession, though. And Hurts in charge of turning away that first save. They're not out of the woods yet, though. Trying to build time on this sidewall. Nitrous testing the same right wall. Has the flip, looking in the middle, but doesn't get enough power. And Gator in charge of towing the line to get this ball out of their own defensive half for Audacity.
Yeah, an awkward little back touch coming out from Limitless. Gator not able to punish as that one went into the corner. Skills trying to get this over the top of Trent. Good 50. Hurts drops it in the corner. He's going to have another touch here. BU goes back wall. Forces Hurts off. Good fake challenge coming out from Limitless yet again as BU tries to get this to Skills. Skills going for the double. Trent just gets enough of that one to knock it away. But a double commit coming out from Audacity as they are starting to look more and more panicked as this game is in the final minute here. And Limitless, after going up 2-0, have not relented since then.
Oh, BU actually with an unintentional save there, turning away the 5th goal. Maybe if Audacity are able to rally late, get 3 goals in this remaining 30 seconds, that would come back to bite them. But Limitless have just looked so strong. This ball has rarely left the orange half. And as it stands right now, they're not looking like they want to drop game 1 whatsoever. BU looking for Nitrous on the sidewall. He tries for the net, but it's going to sail wide left. That one won't find daylight, but with only 10 seconds left on the clock, it'll be game 1 over to Limitless.
Yeah, Nitrous, just a good touch there to kill it. As Skills pushes this one downfield, trying to get one more as Limitless. Nitrous is up for that. Awkward touch goes back towards his own net. BU's there. Wanted the fancy double own goal, but not going to have that one. Ball still alive. Not that it really matters. That one drops, and Limitless already moving on to series point here. And I say that like we've been in an entire series already, even though it's best of 3.
It's a little bit odd with best of 3s because you're used to a best of 5. You're used to that filling out process between these two teams. But the game 1 is so crucial between these two squads as it immediately sets you up on match point. And that's exactly what Limitless find themselves at. 2 shots to close away this one after taking game 1.
Yeah, and I mean, I think the big takeaway here for this first game is Audacity only had 1 shot in that entire 5 minutes there. Yes, it ended up in a goal, but they had to play nothing but defense. 8 saves off of the 17 shots from Limitless. And honestly, Limitless just felt like they started out a little slow and then just kicked it into high gear right around that 1 minute mark. And for Audacity going into this next one, they need to figure out those defensive rotations if they want to slow down Limitless here.
I think you hit the nail on the head there. I mean, the positive news for Audacity is that they were 100% shooting from the field. I believe they had 1 shot to their name, and that equated to a goal, so maybe just getting a little bit more time in that blue Limitless half could do them very well. For the time being, it's going to be Gator trying to get possession in his own corner. Nitro with a double tap, looking for a little bit of help, but BU doesn't want it. Opts to wait to keep the clear in the orange half. Hurts reads him really well, though. Gets a good contention on that one.
Nitrous is going to be there for the 50. Hurts trying to get it out, but Skills is there. And so far, I think the big thing for me that I've seen from Limitless is the team plays like that one where Skills and Nitrous just hook up again. Nice touch here from Skills to get it over the top. Nitrous gets it back down to him. They're like, no, you take it. No, you take it. I'll pay for dinner this time. No, I got it. No, I got it. Just back and forth. Just friendly team ball there as Limitless gets another one.
These selfless plays. There are about 17 different give and goes in that one as they played patty cake with that ball. They do continue their scoring streak with that 5th goal being the 5th unanswered for the squad. Looking to make it 6 here as Skills tries for Nitrous, who comes to a halt right underneath the ball once that got intercepted. Looking for a bump was Hurts, but not able to connect. Here's Nitrous from his own half, going for the air dribble, gets the foot reset off the ceiling, and Hurts unintentionally helps him along the way, but Gator is there for the clear. BU cuts it off. Trent will turn aside, though, before any danger comes of that center ball.
Yeah, Nitro's trying to take this out of the corner. Nice demo there from Gator. Trent trying to get it down to Hurts, not quite able to. BU can't clear this out. Gator's there, gets a good 50. Hurts going to take the quick turn, gets it over to Trent. Trent trying to get the quick shot. Net's going to be open. Oh, Gator just missing that demo, and BU great recovery to get the save as that net looked absolutely wide open, and a golden opportunity squandered here for Audacity, as we're under 3.5 minutes to play here, and they needed that equalizer to get some of that confidence back.
A little bit awkward here. BU was looking for Nitrous and ends up going off of his back bumper, but it works out. But up until that point, Skills unintentionally saving it. He tried to backflip out of the way, but got just enough power on it to send it off the post and back out. That was a brilliant play that got squandered just by an unlucky positioning at the tail end by Skills.
Yeah, absolutely unfortunate, and I know how terrible that feels where you're just floating, trying to get out of the way and save your teammate's beautiful shot as Trent picks this one up in the corner, gets it past one, able to get it past Nitrous again, gets it around them, going for it. Oh, Hurts can't get enough on Skills to get the goal there, and we are still a 1-0 game as Hurts goes for the shot. Nitrous, good touch there. Trent just trying to put this in the middle of the field. Hurts gets a nice little doink. BU along back while Gator can't get there. Pushing him out of the way. Trent's up, takes the shot. Skills, great save. And after the onslaught from Audacity, Limitless stands tall with 2 minutes to go, still up 1.
They were able to retain that lead. All the pressure mounting up against them, but that last second save by Skills bailed them out. Now they're looking for the play on the other end, and there it is. 1-2 touch. Redirect from Nitrous finds the back of the net off the pass from Skills.
What a beautiful shot from Nitrous there. Gets around to the left side, able to send it to the back side of the net there with a ton of force behind it. And nothing Audacity could do because, I mean, you saw the defender. He was expecting that near post shot like most would. But here's Audacity answering back off a kickoff here. Hurts a nice little challenge to stick with it off of the miss from Nitrous, and Trent able to just hit the open net. And maybe new life here for Audacity with 1:47 to go.
Yeah, you'll take him any way you can. Skills was a little bit awkward there on his goal line. And it cuts the lead in half, with plenty of time on the clock to complete this comeback. And there's enough time on the clock as well to feel like you shouldn't have any pressure. Nitrous gets the demo, despite Trent turning into him. Skills on the sidewall. Low boost, just going to loft it towards the net, but Hurts will turn that one aside. Looking for a little bit of help in Trent. They collapse, but Nitrous there waiting. He'll play this incredibly patiently, baiting in the defender, trying to go for it all himself. Gators there with the defense, though. Skills, though, still on it, playing around one, looking for the Doomsy. Bumps Hurts out of the way, but with that touch from Trent, they will alleviate the pressure and be looking for boost to regroup.
Yeah, but BU gets right back to it. Great outlet to Skills, who couldn't quite get it on target. Nitrous is going to be there. Gator, good cutoff. Hurts has an opportunity, but BU a beautiful catch in front of his own net. The confidence in himself gets the pass over to Nitrous, trying to get it back to BU. And Limitless trying to get some style points here as they are still up 1, 40 seconds left. But Audacity's able to find some pressure, which is a good sign for them, even if they don't win this one moving forward in the group stages. As BU gets a beautiful flip reset, can't get there as Hurts. And it's 3-1 Limitless now, 30 seconds to go.
BU trying to put this game on ice, goes from his own corner, gets the flip reset, plays it past the last defender, gives his team a little bit of an insurance goal as they're now up 2 with 30 seconds left on the clock. Limitless looking to put this one away, but I think you're 100% right. Audacity don't look like they're completely out of the question. They've been able to take this game for the most part toe-to-toe and establish some sort of pressure, and top 2 teams make it out of group. So who knows what could happen with all 4 of these teams still having 2 more games to play in this round-robin stage.
Yeah, as another one comes out from BU, what a banger, sneaking that one in near post. And as a wise coach once said, it's over 60 miles an hour. It's not savable anyways.
I didn't realize
But
that was the rule of thumb. I like it, though. I like it.
Oh, it's just some of those adages you get over the years. Like, game one never really counts in a best of 5 or 7. Just odd stuff like that. That's just funny to think about. Own goals are best goals. As Trent's up for that one, trying to get one for the road. Not going to happen. BU keeps it alive. This one's going high towards back while Hertz can't get there. Trent just misses the read. And like that, Limitless going to be starting out 1-0 here. Quanzek, it was great being in the booth with you. Hopefully this is the first of many, many times, but good luck to you and yours the rest of the way here.
Thank you. Same goes. It was a pleasure. I'm honestly glad we were finally able to take the booth together, because I can't tell you how many times I have seen you in my circle and just it hasn't happened. So maybe this is the start of something brilliant. Good luck in the rest of your games, and looking forward to seeing you once this group stage is over.
Absolutely, sir. You have a good rest of your evening, and if I don't see you, good luck the rest of the way.
Take care. Well, very brilliant first game there. Limitless taking it in 2 over the top of Audacity in our first game here. Setting ourselves up well for the group stage. Reminder, there are going to be 8 teams total competing, 4 in each group. The top 2 are going to make it out for group play. And Limitless starting off on a phenomenal foot there, getting themselves off to the races with that first win in their pocket. I'm going to go ahead and get the second match up underway. Don't go anywhere. We'll have a doozy up in front of us. I believe we're going to be facing off against the swim team. That one should be really entertaining. And Starcoin Hero and I just did a cast about a week ago, so should be very entertaining. Thanks for stopping by. We'll be right back in a few minutes.
My ambassador, Quan.
Welcome back, everybody. We're gonna get our next matchup underway. I just joined the game or the call with Starcoin Hero, so gonna go ahead and chit and chat with him for a little bit. Limitless won the Series 2-0. As they are for group stage, they're all gonna be best of threes. And then once group stage does end, everything should elevate to a best of 5. And I'll have to double check how the finals go, but did take the first series win. I'm going to go ahead and jump in and say what's up to Starcoin Hero. Hello, hello. I wanted to just break down my stream, what was going on. But I am here now. How's it going, Starcoin?
Going all right.
How'd your first game go? Was that the FF?
It was the FF.
Okay. Okay.
My team just gets on. I've already got like all the lobby info set up, so
Got it.
I'm gonna go ahead. Send it.
Yeah, go ahead and shoot the lobby info my way over. So we recently did a cast together over at Frost Esports, but I don't believe we had any time to break down, you know, each other's stories. And that's one of my favorite things about the caster clash is I get to talk to some casters that maybe aren't in my same line of work otherwise. And one of my favorite interview questions to throw to them is like, what's your lore? What's your casting lore? Where'd you start? Where'd you come from? Where are you at now? What are your career ambitions? And if you don't mind.
Who's your captain?
Nitrous. We're all in a lobby together. You can go ahead and send info over to me and I'll pop in there. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. But when you got the chance, I'd love to hear your background.
Of course, man. Give me just a sec. That is the...
Got it. Perfect.
Yeah, I went ahead and made it. But here, let me go ahead and put myself back on the camera. Hello, everyone. I'm back. So, Quanzek, your question was like how to get into it and stuff like that, and
yeah,
what it's done. All right.
Your casting lore.
My casting lore. Well, in early 2021, basically what happened was my friend. This is legitimately how it happened. My friend was playing Fortnite in a Discord call, and I decided to hop on the screen share he was doing, and I just decided to commentate over it. And apparently I was good at it, and my friends thought I was good at it, so I started looking for tournaments to do, and it just kind of kept going and going and going and building, and now here I am.
Well, sweet. That's that's the pure grassroots way up. That's yeah, I was chilling with some homies, was casting our little Fortnite stream in our Discord call, and they said I got some talent. That's great. That's actually one of the best stories I've heard. I love that. It was just you randomly discovered it was a skill that you possessed and you chased after it. And based off the one cast that I have with you, I can see why you did. You're very talented.
Thank you, thank you. Do you mind telling me a little bit about yours?
Yeah.
How you got into it?
Yeah.
How you started with that?
So Rocket League's been my game competitively. I think I'm close to about 3,000 hours in it. And once I got to a point where I was like, okay, yeah, this was before free-to-play came and SSL existed. I was like, yeah, okay, I'm Grand Champ. I'm sitting pretty comfortable. Like, I know I'm not pro. I'm not going to put in the time to become pro. But I'd love to participate in a little bit more competitive environments. And I worked my way over to a few leagues, one of which being Team Frontline. And last August, they were in need of a few casters, and I said, you know what? I'm just going to throw my hat in the ring. Ended up enjoying it a lot. Enjoyed it so much so that I chased after it, and now I cast more than I actually play the game. And it's become my new passion, my new side hustle. I just got my own Wikipedia page about a month and a half ago, and I'm hoping this next season of Rocket League is going to be my best yet, 22 to 23. I'm hoping to really put my foot in the door regarding some more major tournaments, maybe go into a LAN. I'm really looking to take that next big step, but it's been about 8 months, and I absolutely love it.
Nice. That's always good. I mean, one of the reasons why I got into casting, because I've always wanted to be like get into esports, but I'm not good enough to play. So here I am.
Yeah, you and I seem to have similar paths to get there, being the acceptance that we can't get there via the player side, so got to break in some other way. Are we good to get going here, though? Is your team in? We joined your lobby, so I believe we should be good to go.
I'm only seeing a couple of people on the blue team, which is the swim team, and Nitrous is there, but I'm not seeing anyone on Limitless.
Everybody joined. I think we're getting that spectate bug going on right now.
All right. Well,
Yep.
I guess if we are, we can go ahead and get started.
All right. Sweet.
Here we go. This is it. Swim team versus Limitless in the group stage of the July Caster Clash. This is the swim team's first match due to the forfeit in round 1. So here we go. Best of 3. What are you looking for?
A win? I believe that's I know it's probably not original, but that is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a victory here. Because I believe if we win here, we're guaranteed to make our way out of groups, but as it stands right now, Swim Team has something else to say about that. They're hanging on to this Limitless onslaught, turning aside a couple of shots, and actually looking to break out now. Skill's not the greatest touch. I believe he was looking over for BU. Lumi will collect, though, and look to break out.
Here we go. There's the shot. Cyber. Oh, the reflexes on that man are just too good, and it stays out. The offense from Limitless is really coming out, but the defense holding up strong. Swim team, they're showing some signs of wanting to switch it up and get on the attack. However, Limitless is just playing midfield very well and keeping the swim team at bay and keeping them in the deep end.
I like the swim team reference there. Nitrous looking for skills, actually able to get that one on target. Cyber diving for that save, does turn aside, but they still cannot get some breathing room, cannot break out of their half, cannot grab that boost in their tank. And as it stands right now, it's only a matter of time. BU looking for that double, but Diki with the solid backboard defense denies him that opportunity. Lumi in a race against Skills. Skills is going for the bump. Actually, Nitro's going to fake it for BU. He goes high, playing around Lumi. Has the double tap, but it pinches high. Sailing north of the crossbar, and still nothing on the board so far for Limitless.
Limitless is throwing everything they got at the swim team, but the swim team is fighting for their life. About 2 minutes in, the ball finally crosses the midfield point. But what a show of resilience by the swim team side. That is absolutely unreal. There we see Cyber looking to find a pass back, looking to send it towards midfield. There's Lumi over there, going to take it off the wall. Skills gets their first Nitrous with a demo. That sends one of the players out of the equation. Ball flies to the other side of the field, over on the wall. That's on target, but it's off again. Lumi makes that save, and it's BU trying to set it back up. Almost halfway in, still no points. And that is 9 saves so far for Limitless.
That is absurd. That is...
I think I got the bug. I think that's supposed to be 9 saves for the swim team.
It's 6 saves over the swim team, 9 shots over the Limitless as it stands right now. Unrelenting offense, but a better defense to match it. Diki putting another save on the board. That is going to be double-digit shots now for Limitless, but they still have not been able to break open the floodgates, and once they do, that is going to be a massive flow of water going through the streets, just going to bring down all the goals. But as it stands right now, they still need to get one on the board. Skills forced to retreat, playing that one up along his own corner. Going to rise to that ball, look for BU across the pitch, but Lumi will intercept it. Here's Nitrous setting it down range. BU up for it. Look at the redirect. Second wall fall down. Where's Nitrous? There it is. There's the first goal. It was only a matter of time, and it takes a brilliant team play that involves all 3 members to put it in the back of the net.
That took a real long time to break down the defense of the swim team. If the swim team can find a way to find some consistent offense, then Limitless is going to be in some trouble, because they were really struggling trying to break down that defense. I was really liking what I was seeing from that swim team. However, just the explosive offense did eventually overpower the swim team. But if swim team can find some offensive possession, then this will definitely be a game. As here we see a setup. Lumi on target. He was in position, but the defense of Limitless holds up. Clock is ticking down. We're about a minute left to go. Cyber will get there first, but a great force 50 from BU sends it over there. Lumi looking for the center. Nitro's going to go up for it. That's going to set it up for Deaky, though. It's going to be on target. The swim team tie this game up with 51 seconds to go.
Physicality coming out here. Lumi dragging down BU to the depths. Able to bump out that final goalie and equalize the scoreline with his teammate putting it into the now open net from his bump. Limitless gonna be in charge of finding another goal. They've had the offense, they just haven't been able to generate a high quality enough shot to break down the defense outside of the one goal on the board. BU to the backboard. Cyber does read it well. Collecting is going to be Skills, opting for a 50, but actually turns into a fake, and down the opposite end goes Deaky. Nitrous into his own corner. BU can't get there, but Nitrous slowly, patiently with this ball. Going to try to play it further into the swim team half. This ball dangerous, though, in front. Lumi can't do much with it, however. And the breakout does come out for Limitless. We might have overtime here in game one, Starcoin.
We might. We see Nitrous trying to find something with it. Ball will fly towards the blue net. Still in the air. Nitrous looking to do something with it. Wanting to avoid overtime. Deaky forced to make a loose play, but Nitrous last second goal. And what a crumble from the swim team.
Nitrous putting the team on his back, gets the flip reset, gets the shot into the top shelf of the net. Compliments all around from the other team as Cyber drops him a nice shot. And that will be swim team falling short. They held on for as long as they could, putting on 8 saves to Limitless's 14 shots. But it ultimately was too little too late as Nitrous putting in that 0-second goal to not allow our OT opening this series. Still, though, swim team showing they could go toe-to-toe and making the most of their offensive opportunities there, Starcoin. Very good showing by them defensively.
That they did. Defensively, they were absolutely on point, and offensively, in that second half of the game, they were really starting to show some prowess. They were starting to open up the defense a little bit. They were starting to show a little bit of offensive presence.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That's not right. That's not right. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Just a second. That is not good. Now we go with it. We go with it.
Looks like we'll have to get a reset of the lobby.
Yeah, let's go ahead and reset that lobby.
For those watching my stream, I know I had the post-game screen pulled up. We loaded into the throwback stadium, the one with the area behind the net. Oh man.
That's unfortunate. You know what? We'll get right back on that though. It won't take long whatsoever.
Shoot over that new info from me, or over to me, or are you planning on using the same?
It's the same info, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, my bad, guys. I was the one who created that lobby, so yeah, unfortunate, but we're still good.
That was
We are getting back into it, and game one did go to Limitless. Scoreline of 2-1. Very, very close game though. It would ended up in a last-second goal from Limitless off of I believe it was Nitrous. So yeah, definitely a really nice defensive showing as well as an offensive showing from Limitless. So I'm hoping to see some more of that. I'm also hoping to see a little bit more offense from the swim team. But whenever they were able to get on offense, they made it work and they made it count.
100%, making the most of their limited opportunities, and that's exactly what you have to do against a team like Limitless that's bearing down on you as much as they were. I mean, the pressure was just unrelenting from Limitless, putting up 14 shots and limiting the swim team to only 2, but they shot 50% from the field, making the most of it when they did. That might have to be the game plan this time around, as long as they can hold on 0 seconds. But the scoring gonna open up a lot sooner this time around. BU capitalizing on the whiffs on the backboard and putting in the first goal for his team.
Fortunate whiff, but I didn't see anything too tragic from the swim team. So ultimately, I think we can just go on and just pretend that didn't happen. As there we see an opening right here. Lumi looking for a double tap. It's almost there. Cyber's there for the shot. Skills on the back line. Makes an incredible save. That was a perfect play from the swim team. But the defense holds up. Still in a dangerous spot. Nitrous will get there first. Hit that out of the way. Acts as a pass off to Skills. Diki follows it. Ooh, bad touch. But Lumi had the angle on it again. But BU makes that save. Now Cyber looking to cause some problems. Takes it up the wall, but it's hit back towards Skills. Playing a bit of ping pong. Diki sends it to the back, and Nitro's just going to wait for it. Lumi getting posted up and getting aggressive. Stealing that ball away. That's going to be close. It's going to be Diki! But he doesn't quite get there in time.
That ball a little bit awkward. Here's BU collecting. Has enough boost to make a play happen. He's going for the ceiling flip reset. But ball came down with a little bit too much velocity from that roof. Could not catch up to it. BU can't catch up to this one. Oh my gosh! What a touch there by Cyber. Diki puts it in, but look at this assist.
Wow. Cyber with a perfect touch, and Diki with a wide open net ties this game right back up. It's the swim team once again. Once they get on offense, they make it count. They might not have a ton of shots, but they make it count. That is almost a double tap, but it has a little bit too much power on it, and it goes over, and it's out. Ever see another setup? BU looking to get there, but Lumi's there to make that save. Diki trying to get in front of it, but Nitrous finds it over, looking to set it up, going towards the center. Diki barely gets that save right there. Nitrous looking to keep it on his half of the field, but the ball will float across. BU taking it up, gets demoed in midair. Lumi looking to do something with it. Centers it up for his teammate. There's Cyber, but he will back off of it, and Skills is going to try his luck.
BU able to grab the ball first and actually still has possession, looking for the top left corner. Can't find it. There's another try, and it hits the same post. The fourth man coming up huge for swim team, and now they're looking to go back the other way. Forced to send it high. Was gonna be Skills. BU does get there for the clear, alleviating all that pressure, but that was really dangerous. Now whipping it into the middle was gonna be BU. Nothing much more coming of that though. Nitrous gets beat out to this ball by Diki. BU called upon first, looking for Skills. It's a race against Lumi. Lumi gets the better of that 50. Another one goes straight towards net, and what a reaction by BU to turn that one aside to maintain this equal scoreline.
They do with just a little under 2 minutes to go. Another showing on offense from Limitless, but Diki's there to make that save again. And now Skills once again with the shot. It's Lumi with the save, and it's going on target for the orange goal. Diki gonna let it fall. Ooh, water falls down, gets an unlucky bounce, and Diki can't quite follow it. Here's Lumi taking it off the wall. BU forces a mid-air 50 that will stop the momentum. Skills can take it slow because the swim team is kind of backed off of it. Diki in an awkward spot. Diki gets enough of it, but Lumi, he can't quite get there. And Diki doing everything in his power to keep that ball out. He finds the first touch, but Lumi just stuck in an awkward spot, and that puts Limitless back on top.
Yeah, I think Diki, he was trying to do whatever he could to help out his teammate, but I think he actually ended up hurting Lumi more than helping him. Diki got that final touch on that ball and actually played it around Lumi so that Lumi couldn't challenge it. And that was what opened the door for Limitless to get their second on the board. They're looking to close this one out in 2, but they have to maintain this 1-goal lead. Lumi trying to send it to the backboard. Here's Diki looking to put a shot on net, but Nitrous meets him at the point of contact. BU now carrying it all the way in, gets a final touch, but Lumi on the back check does turn it aside. This one now reached out by Skills. Diki, first one there. Responded to by Nitrous. He has the flip reset. He's gonna... Oh, didn't use it, actually. Maybe he didn't get it. It looked like he had it. But here comes the swim team. Testing the backboard of Limitless. They're looking for that one to equalize so we can get a potential second overtime.
We'll see. There's another shot on target, but the defense holding strong. Dangerous spot! But BU, he can't quite make the play. He centers it up perfectly. However, there's no one behind him to find that goal. There's Deaky passing it off to Lumi, but it gets undercut. Clock is ticking. We're down to 10 seconds to go. And here we go. If the swim team wants to save this game and take this series, they're going to have to find something now. They're trying to find a little bit of offense. The demo is going to come out. Cyber going to keep it up. No! He flips the wrong way. And Limitless will take this series in 2.
Oh, man. Both of these games ending with a 2-1 scoreline. Both of them coming down to the wire. The first one took a 0-second goal from Nitrous to deny overtime. This one, swim team couldn't make it happen on 0 seconds to equalize. And despite Limitless outshooting swim team by a decent margin both games, the swim team held their own, went toe to toe. So I believe if Volts, looks like Volts did FF his second match, so 26 Rising will be officially eliminated from group stage, which means, Starcoin Hero, this next matchup between you and Taker decides who moves on into the playoff stage.
That it does. And honestly, I really, really liked what I saw from my team, and I have full confidence that they're going to put up one hell of a fight. Well, the swim team, they absolutely impressed me. I knew they were a good team, but they were playing at a completely different level. I loved what I saw, and I have nothing but confidence for the boys in the blue water.
Well, I wish you the best of luck. Audacity and Tanker have a solid squad over there. It should be one for the ages, and I think we're going to throw a little watch party over here as we won't have our third game. So best of luck, and we'll see who makes it out of the group stage.
That we will. Thank you, and GG's. Congratulations to you and your team, Limitless.
GG's. Alrighty. Well, series win goes over to Limitless. They take it in 2 yet again. That one a lot closer than the first. So we will... I don't believe we're going to have a third game, as 26 Rising has a player's internet that just shut down. I'm getting some questions from the players regarding how it stands right now with the group stage. .26 Rising did have to FF out of the event. They had a player whose internet shut down and they could not get it back online or find a sub. So it'll be Limitless being the first team out of the group stage. And I cannot seem to get this scoring system right. Limitless gonna improve to 2-0 in group stage, 3-0 with 26 Rising FFing. So we'll get a short little break. Let me tune into one of these streams here. We'll go ahead and pull that up so we can get a little watch party going. But yeah, our boys over at this limited squad are truly defying the limits laid out in front of them. Playing very well to get themselves into the top 4 of this tourney. Just letting the guys know what's going on. About to throw the stream up on top of here once the ad ends. And we can go ahead and tune into who comes out of this final group with us. I think I have my settings at 160p just to save my bandwidth. I'll go ahead and boot that up right now. Tankert rocking his BeyondRanked jersey. Should have told Skills I would have subbed for that team. Oh, actually? Unfortunate. Let me ask maybe if I had known that there, the one, I definitely would have thrown your name over. Would have been lots cool to see you sub. So, we will be guaranteed moving on here into the group stage. We're just going to hang tight right now until this result comes through. Let me get this audio going, and I'll let Tankert take it away for us.
Star Coin Hero, what's going on? How are you doing tonight?
I am doing pretty good.
Fantastic to hear. How did you guys do in the last matchup there against Limitless?
Against Limitless, honestly, we did lose, but I was really surprised with what I saw, and I have a lot of confidence coming into this game.
Nice. Yeah, that Limitless team is really, really strong. So
They are a very good team, but the swim team, they held their own. They really held their own. They were kind of struggling with getting themselves on offense, but their defense was outrageous. It really gave Limitless some problems. So this team can figure out a way to make its transitions a bit smoother, as well as transition a bit more into coming off of defense, going on to offense. Then I think we got a pretty good shot.
nice. So this should be a very good series, as this is winning in here, as both teams sitting at 1-1. Whoever takes this series will make it to the bracket stage here. So a lot on the line for both of these teams. Would you like me to make the lobby, or would you like to?
I will make the lobby as I am on the top.
Oh,
Perfect.
we're buffering. Feels bad.
Just
Tough scenes.
You are good. So let's turn.
Does Audacity have a logo?
They do not.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and put the Rocket League one. We'll be good.
I
Yeah,
got
last
to
time-
change that a little bit. Sorry, talking to myself.
Very good. Last time I accidentally put it on Arena Random, and it accidentally went to the one with the weird goals. They're like halfway out. And I was like, uh-oh, that's not good.
Oh, that's what Starcoin did? He set it to
Swim team
Arena
is
Random?
Too long of a name.
I guess he didn't realize that there's non-standard maps in the custom pool.
Yes, Zach. So how did you end up coming by this Limitless team? Is this people that you know, or have you casted for them previously?
Yeah, I casted for them in a Frost tournament, and I had an absolute blast.
Buffering again? Feels bad?
They do have a different roster from the last time, but still, it's a very good team, and it's a team that I just kind of like. I don't
So
know
we'll
why.
be playing
Fair
the
enough.
second seed coming out of Group
Yeah.
B.
The lobby, so go ahead and send that to you.
And as it stands right now,
Camera for the stream, so woo.
it's a win and in, it looks like,
Joining in.
between Latin 7 and Jubilee.
And this is
Well,
our
that's
first time
for who
casting
moves
together,
forward.
so I'm excited for that.
I believe it is. And on the topic of the rosters, how are you feeling about your team? You got a lot of confidence in them?
Yeah, I think I've had this team before. Yes, they do have a new player, but overall, they are a very solid team, and they know each other really well. So I think they'll do. I think they'll do pretty solid. They've had some tough groups so far in the couple that they've played. And so I think last time they had Almid, Jubilee, and E United in the group, which was absolutely insane. And they play them really close. Just, when you're playing teams that are higher A, makes it a little interesting. But
yeah, I bet it does.
Switching out and bringing Hertz in, I think, gives them a completely different look than what they've had before. Hertz is a very good defensive player and is a solid third man to have that I don't think they really had before.
Nice.
Cyber has the GVSU. Is that Grand Valley State that I see?
I believe so.
Gotcha. I'm actually from that area.
Nice. And I will say one thing because I was on BRB. Oh, my mic's been muted. Never mind. The audio's been muted on my stream, but hey, in case you are unaware, this series, this best of 3 series, this is to decide whether we got a chance or whether we're going home. The winner of this series goes on to the second stage.
I want to also see if I can pull up this other game here.
They go home.
They go home. I thought you were gonna make something.
Because this is the team we'll be playing. The winner of this is the team we'll be playing, assuming Wet doesn't lose their matchup.
And predominantly IGL, like 99%.
Yeah, I mean, so that was the biggest thing. Like when I was transitioning from IGL to like do other casting gigs, like that was the biggest hurdle for me, was trying to learn the mannerisms of how to pass a microphone back and forth to one another, how to pick up on those. I can't remember the exact terminology for it, but like, the depression in your voice when you're trying to pass a microphone when you're done talking, to pick up on that, you know what I mean? So like,
definitely,
this caster clash is good for that as well, but I highly encourage you to go out and seek some other opportunities and stuff, whether it be paid or unpaid, whatever it may be. Go seek those other opportunities. Sorry, Lemon Puppy just invited me to a party for some reason, but go seek those other opportunities essentially to try to expand your casting, you know what I mean? So it's definitely good practice, man. It definitely is for sure, and I can help out the best I can, you know what I mean?
Appreciate it, yeah. And I gotta say, the IGL group has been most welcoming group I've ever been part of.
Defensive end, good read off that ceiling touch, and just catches the swim team off guard there, and puts Audacity up 2-0 just 34 seconds in.
Swim team's defense getting started off a little slow here, as I will tell you one thing: in the last series against Limitless, the swim team defense was a brick wall. They were almost impossible to break down, as they held Limitless to only 4 goals throughout the 2 games. And I'm hoping that changes pretty quick, because the defense was absolutely their strong point for the last series. So I'm hoping they can turn this around and hopefully find a way to fire up that defense and get them flowing like the brick wall that they once were in the last series. You ever see a set up? Deaky's a little bit too far behind. Trent looking to flick it over him, but it won't quite find its mark. Now Cyber steals it away, trying to tap it over him, but the 50 is good enough, gets it going the other way. Here's Trent, bad touch, sends it back to the center. Cyber trying to get in position to make the play, but the ball just flying away too fast, and it's not in the position that he needs it to be. Gonna cross in front of the net. That is a huge missed opportunity from the swim team, and that will keep them off the scoreboard for now.
Yeah, as Hertz looking to start the counterattack here. Cyber's going to cut that off at midfield, takes it offside while looking for the ceiling pinch. Doesn't quite get the touch he wants, but Gator awkward. Almost centers it in front of his own net. Lumi's there to take the shot, but Gator able to stand tall, send it to corner. Trent on the counterattack gets a huge dunk into the corner. Lumi trying to follow this one up. Awkward first touch, but Gator can't get the read. Trent, an impressive backside demo to alleviate that offensive counterattack. And so far, Audacity looking strong as we approach the halfway point of this one. But Gator needs to get a solid touch, gets it around Cyber. Hertz going to be in the corner, wanted to drop it back. Gator had to pull off with no boost. Trent just shadowing Lumi. Awkward touch across his own box. Cyber has to clear it out, and after offensive pressure from both sides, just seeing a little stalemate here at midfield.
Go off that momentum, a nice drop down by Bumpin, but able to stave it off is Latin 7. And it looks like Jubilee is really just turning the tides, and Bumpin scores first for Jubilee, making it 1-0.
Yeah, Lemon Puppy doing a great job advancing this one upfield, and he wins a huge 50-50 on the goal line against 2 defenders from Latin 7, and that just leaves Resno open for an open net. So
they really slowed the pace down, and I don't think Latin 7 is really prepared for that. They played the last 2 series very fast, very, very aggression-based, and Jubilee coming out slow, and I think really that Latin 7 are kind of a little bit on the back foot.
That's why they have to play their own game. Nice demolition at midfield from Lemon Puppy onto Dolores. Bumpin, go ahead goal here, opens up the backboard as well. No follow-up touches needed though. It's going to be generated, I should say. Melio into the corner as well. Great advancement upfield from Melio. And one thing I want to talk about, I want to know a little bit
winner
more
of this
about Latin
is
squad.
like
Where do they
80% who we're going to
from?
play, unless some weird stuff
Where have
happens
they
with the
played
top seed.
before? Give us a little bit of background information.
Well, this team, this specific squad, I'm not exactly sure what exactly they've played personally, but I think it's Dolores is the kind of the ringleader of the Milo Rush group. Sonic Cret, the now sub for Latin 7, is actually the co-owner or the owner of the Latin 7 organization, which is they're mostly, as you can imagine by their name, derived from the Latin American countries. And they've performed a lot in the IGL series. I think they're tier 2, tier 3. So mostly I think they've stuck in the IGL, but they're slowly expanding with this bonus roster as Bumpin gets another for Jubilee, score 2-0. The one-man wrecking crew on this Jubilee team is just at the right place at the right time.
Yeah, and that just comes off of great awareness. Bumpin usually tries to overextend on some of the plays and stuff like that, but at the same time, sometimes it bites Jubilee in the butt a little bit. We've seen it happen in the last series. We've seen it happen in game number 1 as well, where Jubilee likes to throw everything on the offensive end. Huge save by Lemon Puppy. Dolores gets demoed once again. Open that opportunity. Potentially, Rush couldn't catch up to that one either. The defense from Jubilee standing tall so far. Knocking on the door once again is Latin 7, as Melio is going to score this one off of a huge dunk.
Melio just won't be denied. He was really itching for that first goal, and Lemon Puppy saved it, but not the second time. He was really itching for that goal and gets on the board and cutting that lead in half.
3 minutes
But
remaining.
now Latin 7 really need to pick up that momentum.
Yeah,
This,
there's gonna be
Jubilee
hiccups like
team
that in our
is
casting. I
definitely
mean,
firing on all cylinders.
it's
You
really
can
cool to
tell
get to
they're
talk to
very
these casters,
comfortable
but
in the
for the
position
most
they're in.
part, for almost everybody
Not
here, it's the
really,
first time we're
Not really
casting
feeling any
together.
nerves whatsoever.
I know I had a few
Latin
hiccups like that
17
with
is really
Star
playing catch-up.
and Tankert,
So that was a great shot right there
so
from Jubilee.
can't really
Rush
blame
saved
these
that one,
guys
makes
for
it
stumbling
back.
over
They
each
also
other,
have
so trying to
passing
figure out the rhythm.
Passing lane as well for Jubilee, so Rush being in a 1v2 situation played that one very, very well. Here comes Bumpin, living up to his name, getting a couple of bumps onto Rush as well, but not going to phase him by any means. He's going to advance that one upfield towards the orange side of the field once again. This Latin 7 squad, very persistent so far, not willing to give up either. 2-1 ball game, 2 minutes remaining. This lead is only up by 1, so if you're Jubilee in this point, in my personal opinion, you have to be thinking these guys have come to play. Latin 7, they are obviously here to play. Only down by 1 at this point in time, like I said beforehand. What do you think that they need to do to kind of push past this Jubilee defense?
Well, I think they got to keep doing what they're doing. They're knocking on the door. They just need to get those shots on point and just keep them, definitely with the demos, and definitely not have plays like this, but a great save by Rush, but a follow-up by Lemon Puppy, and he makes it 3-1. Definitely don't want plays like that. But, for Latin 7, they really need to just kind of keep doing what they're doing. They have a very strong defensive team, and when they get into the rhythm, like they're starting to in this game, I think Lemon Puppy and Jubilee have really put them on the back foot. And they're really trying to adjust to that style gameplay, because it's very stark difference seemingly from the previous 2 series they played, but they're definitely not a team that lacks confidence even when they're behind like this. So I think they just need to keep to their game plan, and I think the hope that Jubilee kind of makes a mistake, at least to get this a tie game.
Approaching the final 60 seconds now in this game number 1.
Anybody watching when the stream buffers, do you think it's your own stream?
Indeed it was. So once again, only down by 1 goal now is Latin 7. You see the advancement. You've seen what we were talking about earlier coming into this matchup, how Jubilee leaves that back door open on the defensive end. And that came up with a huge demo as well. But at the same time, Jubilee likes to overextend a little bit too much on the offensive end of the field.
You hit the nail on it. You hit the nail on the head. They definitely, you were right, spot on. They definitely left themselves exposed, especially when that last man was defended. But they got it right back as Resinal just carries it from midfield. Takes a nice pass from Bumpin, just carries it right in, and the stoic Latin 7 defense found a crack and just no one in sight to defend that in time, and now they're down by 2 again.
Yeah, time's ticking as well. Precious seconds, 40 seconds to be exact. And right back over towards the blue side of the field is Jubilee. Nice touch right there from Bumping. Couldn't quite find the angle they needed, but still in possession is Lemon Puppy. Keeping this one over on the blue side of the field is going to give him the best chance to win this game number 1. So far, Jubilee's been doing a great job at that so far. 20 seconds now on the clock. Bumping into the corner. Rush. That one's popped away. This one could be a chance right here for Latin 7. Demolition coming out from Resinal, though, onto Emilio. Resinal tried to get that one at the midfield line, but couldn't quite come up with it. Final seconds ticking away now. Last-ditch effort right here for Latin 7. Let's see if they can get something going, but it's not going to live up. Lemon Puppy going to score. That one actually, no, hit the top crossbar. I thought Lemon Puppy was actually going to push that one through.
It looked like it was. They just needed an extra tap to seal that one home. But that's the last goal that Jubilee's ever going to score, because Latin 7's going to probably take the rest of the series as they play possum. You know, to play a little weak, make Jubilee feel a little more confident, just to strike them down at the rest of the series.
I can see that. I can foresee that kind of happening as well. Like you said before, we saw Latin 7 were playing at such a faster pace, and they started to kind of, you know, dumb their game plan down just a tad bit, but then Jubilee started to pick things up towards the tail end of it. So hopefully we'll see Latin 7 tie this series up and maybe force that game number 3. But regardless, I think it was a heck of a first game for both of these teams.
Definitely a lot of back and forth, and you know, Jubilee kind of playing with their food. It seems like when, you know, Latin 7 just got a little bit within striking range, Jubilee really nailed it home and really got some timely goals when they needed it most.
Looks like we have a couple of car changes right here from Jubilee. Going to see who changed to what car. I know that Resinal has been changing from a Octane to a Fennec all night. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, Rush has been changing as well. They only change when they win. I noticed. Latin 7 seems to only change when they win. It's a good sign. It's one of those superstitions, I think. You know, it's like you change your socks just to give you extra performance. You know.
Indeed, I would say that for sure. I always compare it to like baseball. You have to have your Michael Jordan special. Space Jam shorts is what I like to kind of compare it to as well. But baseball, they always have so many superstitions. I have to wear this hat, I have to wear these socks, or use this glove type thing. So, and sometimes it's just the feel of the car as well. You know, there's so many different cars in Rocket League. They all feel different, and sometimes you play better with one.
And they only use 3 of them? Yeah. 3: the Dominus, the Fennec, and the Octane. Those are the 3 primary. Yeah. Has you seen any other cars?
Oh yeah, I mean Arsenal from SSG, he was using the Ford Fusion, the electric car, and I think I saw a Gimmick from Oxygen use the Ford Fusion electric car as well. You also see Cux here, who still uses the Batmobile. That's kind of his trademark car as well. Huge save from Lemon Puppy right there. But I mean, there's several different cars, but for the staple cars, I really believe it's the Fennec and more or less the Octane. You hardly ever see any more Dominuses anymore.
Definitely not. The Fennec has definitely taken over as the number 2 car over the Dominus, and definitely you're seeing a much different Latin 7 team in this game too, really piling on the pressure of this Jubilee. defense, but they're able to hold so far. But the pressure is not done as Latin 7 and Dolores tried to get another shot, but just under it. And now it's Jubilee on the counterattack, but can't make anything of it. And now it's Milio carrying it on the ground, met by Lemon Puppy, and back to rush it goes. And Resinal kicks it back into Latin 7 zone, trying to get another shot. Uh-oh, Rush kind of centers it, but able to make the save is Milio. But this Jubilee offense is now putting on the pressure to Latin 7. Let's see if they can hold up to it. Lemon Puppy centering it, but no one there to follow up. And now Jubilee offense is there, but again, no shots on net.
Not only that, but the defense from Jubilee, or the offense, I should say, struggling to find some boost. So, I mean, Latin 7 doing a great job controlling the boost pads on their side of the field, but Bumpin' uses the angle of that top left side of his Octane and forces that one through. Jubilee have the lead first.
And they strike first, and Bumpin', like you said, staying true to his name, right before the goal, gets another Bumpin' demo. Not that it really mattered, but it's just style points at that.
You'll see Lemon Puppy as well. Likes to pull off a lot of demolitions, known as to be Demo Puppy at some point in time. So watch out for Lemon Puppy getting a couple demos as well. Almost getting a touch on that one as Resinal, as that one lingered over the top of the blue box. Here comes Bumpin' trying to get his second goal. Put Jubilee up by 2 in a comfortable lead. Lemon Puppy off the back wall. Rush covers that one up. Here comes the cross from Resinal. That one's covered
Right
up.
off the corner.
That was so close and covered up very, very well right there from the Latin 7 defense.
Close indeed, but no cigar, as we still have a 1-0 game, and Latin 7 thanking their lucky stars for that. And it looked like with that exchange, it could have definitely been 3-0 with those shots that are right on point. But Latin 7 just having to weather the storm as Milio carries it out, and now leaving it, just bobbling it around, but no worse for wear. And now going for a shot is Rush, and 2 defenders there. Bumpin' clears it out to the corner. Now Bumpin' carrying it out of his zone. No problem. Gets it under 1 defender. Now leaving it for Dolores and able to get the clear to the side where it goes for Rush. And Resinal trying to get up. Goes a little bit far ahead of it. Now 50-50.
I see you guys linking up
Dolores
in the chat.
winning that exchange, but not for long. Latin 7 on the offensive now, trying to get a shot off, but Bumpin' says no to that. And now it's still a 1-0 game with 1:20 to go. I think Latin 7 really have to get those shots on net if they want any chance of tying this game up.
And I think Latin 7 are starting to pull off a little bit of trickery as well. I've seen a couple of fake attempts. Dolores kind of, cheating up a little bit, but then going for a fake as well. Then, leaving like Milio or Rush with the second touch behind him as well. So they're starting to try to mix things up a little bit, trying to get a little bit fancy, which could work out in their favor. But 50 seconds left. They need to score a goal nonetheless to force this overtime matchup. Of course, their run here in the Caster Clash is going to be done. Match point right now in favor of Jubilee. Final 40 seconds now. Bumpin', stalling precious seconds off the clock. Not really trying to force the envelope too much. Resinal lays that one open and picks up a demolition. Surprised Lemon Puppy didn't come up on that one.
Yeah, I don't think Resinal really saw that, really thought that play through. Just kind of took the opportunity where he had it, and they'll take it. They're no rush. And now an open net goal as Resinal just seals the deal. 2-0,
like
barring a miracle. Latin 7 having to maintain the pressure and trying to get a goal, and just got caught cheating. And now they're down 2-0 with 20 seconds to go. I mean, have stranger things happened?
I have watched the show before, but I mean, stranger things have happened before in Rocket League. That's why I never really count any team out before the clock hits all.
We'll see what's going on here.
A role model isn't just someone who looks like you or comes from your place.
Came in just a bit unprepared for this one, but very excited
Jubilee
to see
will
them
take second
in the
seed. We'll
future,
get
but
underway
Wet
here. It's going to be a
Esports,
double elimination
your
bracket.
victors here in this series, and they will be moving.
Starting with a best of 5. up until Grands, which I think turned into a best of 7. Just need to double check if the lowers are best of 3. Final stage. Okay, so round 1 of finals in the lower brackets are best of 3. Semis and third place are best of 5. Grand finals are going to be a best of 7. Okay, and close out here, and we'll be good to go then. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and work on getting this match set up then. It'll be us against Jubilee. So I'll be joining a call with Whoops You, who is a phenomenal caster. He was the last stream we were watching. The guy with like the really deep sultry voice. Okay, let me let the guys know what's going on and get the overlay all good to go. Alright, should be good to go there. Just let the guys know what's going on, breaking down the system of everything. And now I need to change this to be Jubilee right there. Save that. Everything else should be good to go. Let me see if Whoopsie is ready for me to hop into his call. Okay. Whoopsie says he needs a little bit of time, so I'm going to cut us to a small little break, and I'll bring us back in when they're good to go.
Hello. Good, good, man. How are you? Oh yeah, yeah. Your whole situation with the before all this even started, huh? That's good to hear, man. I'm glad to hear this is the easier part of your week then, right? So yeah, it looks like it's gonna be us two taking on one another, Limitless versus Jubilee. Should be a heck of a matchup. Oh yeah, I mean it's happened before. I mean we've seen. I mean at least I've casted several, lower bracket runs where the lower bracket team comes back and takes the dub away. So I mean, hey, it can happen. That's all I can really say about that. But let me get this lobby information up real quick. You can go ahead and talk about your day or whatever it may be. You can have the microphone for a while. Usually upper is blue. That's what I usually do. Yeah, usually upper is blue. I don't know. I don't really. I don't know. I couldn't tell you to be honest with you. But at the same time, I don't care. It's just a freaking team, in my personal opinion. I'm excited for it too, man. I appreciate it. Seriously, it's just so surreal, and like to be in the chat with some of these guys as well, like and see like they're like, oh, I want to work with this person, I want to work with that person. I'm just like, I'm excited to be here. Hi, thank you. Like, yeah, it's just yeah, just keep on working at it, bro. That's all I can really say. And just make the right connections, work for the right people. Don't be afraid to work for no pay if it leads to another opportunity. Is the best advice I can probably give you, honestly. It's realistically, we should get paid per our cast because it is a craft what we do. Okay, it's not an easy task what we do. And I'm saying this to everybody out there in every stream, wherever it may be. We should get paid. Producers, everybody who's involved making the tournament organizers, whatever it may be, should be paid. If it's something, I mean, something respectable in my personal opinion. Like I've got offered like, oh, work $20 for like 4 hours. And I was like, if you break that down, that's like $5 an hour. I said, that's way less than minimum wage. So, yeah, enough of my rant. Regardless, sometimes like I've worked for Juked, the new app that came out for Rocket League and stuff. I did a couple of things with them. So don't be afraid to take that kind of step right now. Yeah. Exactly. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. And that's all that really matters right there is being paid fairly. Like if you do it once the first time to test the waters out and see how it is and it doesn't work out, then at least you tried it that one time. And if they don't invite you back, that's what kind of sucks about it. You know what I mean? I did DM you the lobby information by the way. Um so yeah, that's the best advice I can kind of give you is don't be afraid to kind of stick yourself out there to do some of those opportunities because sometimes they will lead to something in the future. But just don't bet on it. And if you get mistreated, then for next time that you're not going to work with that person or that organization type thing. Because it's happened to me before in the past where I've worked for people and they've kind of shafted me before. So It's just that one, but there's no space in there. No. It should just be this. Yeah, I figured that confused you a little bit. Yeah. I do not like this Limitless logo. 'Cause it clashes too much with my overlay on the blue team, so that's all I'm saying. Yeah, it's the same color.
Got it. That makes a lot of sense. It's a little bit hard to see then.
Yeah, it's hard to see the logo, so it is what it is. We'll still work with it, but Nitrous, BU, and Skills, a
Yes,
team I'm very
sir.
familiar with.
Oh yeah, you've been doing seasonal shootout, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm assuming that's where you know him from.
Yeah, I know BU. He was actually trying to join a couple of different teams and stuff like that, and then yeah, Nitrous and them just from seasonal shootout and stuff too. Yeah.
Got it.
I type in the chat. I tried to say "Hey boys" and it says "Hell
Hell
boys."
boys.
Instead. I'm an idiot.
Nitrous, that's me. I'm a hellboy.
Oh man, but yeah, we can get this show on the road if you guys want to.
I believe we're good to go. So whenever you guys are ready, you can go ahead and give him the join. As we're throwing
Nitrous
up different
BU,
faces in the
Resident,
chat.
I'll say yeah, okay, yeah. Everybody seems like they're ready to go, so let's go ahead and go.
Sweet.
Looks like everybody's on the right teams.
Well, I'm excited
this-
to get the bracket part of everything underway.
Yeah, but unfortunately, like you said, it's only a best of 3 matchup, so it kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Had I known that this Limitless was going to clash this much with my background, I would have told you guys to be on the orange squad. But it is what it is. It's just a logo. It's just for aesthetics. But this is going to be a heck of a matchup, man. It's going to be a heck of a test. You know, Limitless is just that one team in the bubble scene as well who are just on the cusp of breaking through. And like you said beforehand, I am very familiar with this squad and what they're capable of. BU, just that young phenom. I think he's like 15 years old, and he's just an absolutely amazing player.
Yeah, I mean, this entire squad has so much potential, and you can see it every single time they played. They made a few RLCS Day 3s
Yes.
in the last couple of splits, but I think next season, if this roster does stick together, which as it looks like so far, they're testing the waters to see what it looks like moving into the 22-23 season, sky's the limit for them and what they can reach.
100% agree with you on that one. I foresee this one being a low-scoring affair between these two in this game number 1, just because they're going to start to try to feel each other out, try to get things going here. But at the same time, one of these two teams, I feel like in game number 2, is just going to start to break away and start to heat up at the right moment.
Yeah, I mean, Limitless, and we've only had 2 matches since 26 Rising was forced to FF from everything. But in those 2 matches that they had, just completely outshot the opposition each and every single time. And this one already looks much more even. So I think the team that's able to grab a hold of the momentum first, that was almost it with a good look on net. Team that's able to grab the momentum first, I think, it's just going to lead to good news. And that's good news for this Limitless squad. The Skills puts one from the sidewall.
Yeah, Skills is coming through and getting a huge dunk onto Lemon Puppy, and I'm not even sure if Lemon Puppy knew he was there or was aware that he was there or not, but regardless, Skills just so fast and so speedy with it, scores this one first. So a lot of time on the clock, 3 minutes and 15 seconds to be exact, bumping at midfield. BU just being a brick wall there at the midfield line. Absolutely ridiculous. Nice infield pass right there from Skills to Nitrous. Those two love to connect, call those names out quite a bit on Seasonal Shootout. Off the ceiling now is Skills. Can't quite get the read, though. The defense standing strong for Jubilee.
BU now playing so patiently with Lemon Puppy bearing down on him. Knew if he mistimed that 50, it was just going to get rolled right over his car and he'd be stuck with no boost. Played it very well. Double commit, though, coming out for Jubilee. Not something you want to see. They do well to recover, though. Nitrous on the sidewall. Gets a foot reset. Skills is there to 50 it. Lemon Puppy gets the better of that one, though. and able to hold on last second to keep that ball out of their own net.
I mean, it's ticking away. It's only 1 goal, though. Nothing to get too crazy about just so far. Jubilee needs to start playing their game, but so far in this tournament, we've been seeing Jubilee on the offensive end of the field. And what's been really killing them, I've been talking about the whole entire night, has just been their defense. They've been leaving a lot of things open on the defensive end of the field, but that's been courtesy of, oh my goodness, that one almost was reckless and dangerous, but at the same time, that was covered up very well by Jubilee.
They're hanging on. The second this scoreline increases to 2, the comeback becomes that much harder. That could be it right there, but Lemon Puppy gets there to bail out his team. Has a teammate in tow and bumping. Good read, though. Sacrificing their life was going to be BU. They did make the play regardless. This is an ambitious sidewall pass. That BU was a little bit too far away to get to. Nitrous stays in the air to get that 50. Good clear there by Skills. Helped along by BU, and Nitrous just gonna doink touch it over to BU for him to collect. Good 50, plays around another. Skills open that to shoot at, but he hits the post. Fourth man coming up huge for Jubilee, and our goal difference remains at 1.
Yeah, that was a go-ahead goal right there in favor of Limitless. I'm surprised that one was off the mark, but just a little bit too far to the outside. So unfortunate and a huge missed opportunity. But like you said, Jubilee here to capitalize on that one potentially. We're starting to see a lot of, not whiffs, I would say, but a lot of calculated misses by both of these teams. They're not whiffs. They're really not. Like, I think that they're trying to do this on purpose because you're starting to see some of these passing lanes be covered up, so they're starting to try to bait the defense out with a couple of free jumps and maybe be in a favorable 3v2 situation. BU couldn't find the read off the back wall either. Final 40 seconds now, still a 1-0 ball game.
Limitless, after they drop that opportunity for the insurance goal, I think the game plan right now is just hold on tight. You see how deep all 3 members of this roster are, playing rather defensively instead of offensively to guarantee they maintain this 1-goal lead. BU looking for a clear. Intercepted by Resinal. Nitrous off the sidewall. Does get the double tap. Skills. Oh, what a dunk there in the corner to keep the pressure on. It's so awkward now. Lemon Puppy has to break it out, but with the clock ticking down, they have to go coast to coast on 0 seconds. Bumping. Monster clear. Gets a lot of velocity on it, too. Keeps it in the air. Lemon Puppy keeps it alive. Wrestles to the backboard. Double tap opportunity. Nitrous diving safe, but it goes in. Bumpin' able to get there on 0 seconds and capitalize to equalize the scoreline.
Wow, what a huge save from Nitrous as well on the goal line, but Bumpin' gets the final take on that one and forces this overtime matchup. What an absolutely ridiculous goal and way to stay alive here for Jubilee. But still, that came down to the wire. Can Jubilee pull this one off in overtime, or is Limitless going to pull through and seal the deal in this game number 1? Want to remind everybody, this is a best-of-3 matchup once again. Still either team. Here comes Resinal off the ceiling, trying to pass that one. It looked like two Resinal. I'm sorry, my apologies. Resinal trying to pass that one. I lost my train of thought there. I'm sorry.
All good, all good. It happens. I know that feeling all too well. My heart is genuinely beating out of my chest right now. I wasn't expecting to get that hype at 0 seconds. I thought that play was surely dead. And oh my gosh, a monster 50 Nitrous diving save to keep that one out.
That was 2 defenders right there for Limitless that kept that one out from Bumpin'.
Yeah, you might have thought that was a double commit, but I think those 2 players committing was what was necessary in order to win that 50. Good demo there by BU onto Lemon Puppy. And here's the outlet pass. Oh, Nitrous can't find it.
I was going to say, that demolition relieves a lot of that pressure, because at that moment in time, Jubilee was pretty much controlling that midfield line, controlling the midfield boost as well, and that was forcing this Limitless squad back over to their side of the field. So, I mean, that demolition was necessary. As you see, this one right here from Lemon Puppy off the back wall is Bumpin', going to score this one in overtime, and that right there seals the deal. Jubilee going to pull away in OT, courtesy of a couple demolitions.
Jubilee with the heroics, able to put in that 0 second goal and hang on to win in overtime after a minute and some change. What a phenomenal first game, though. 13 shots to 10 in favor of Limitless, but the defense, especially out of Lemon Puppy, He doesn't just have one Savior accolade. He has 2 medals wrapped around his neck. 6 saves for Lemon Puppy. That's insane.
Yeah, Lemon Puppy, one of the old pros here in the scene. And I say old with quotations because you guys label us as old, okay? But you see he's rocking the RLCS Season 13 contender, or Season 3 contender, my apologies. And, you know, he's just been in Rocket League and been in love with this game for such a very, very long time. So see him still have that, you know, in him to play at this level is awesome. And like you said beforehand, just putting the team on his back with the 6 saves. But on the flip side of things, look at Bumpin'. 6 shots on net. He was everywhere, all over the field. And I want to remind everybody that he was that person to get that final goal at the 0-second mark to force that overtime matchup to turn the tables around right there for Jubilee. So GG's to both sides. Limitless looked absolutely phenomenal coming out, firing on all cylinders as well.
Yeah, I think my mind just keeps on going back to that goal opportunity that they had.
Yeah.
That rifled off of the post. Could not have hit it harder. And had they gotten that one a little bit of insurance, you don't have that 0-second goal go in to force overtime at that point.
Yeah, I was going to say, I believe that one was Nitrous that actually shot that one a little bit too wide and forced that one just a little bit too hard. But at the same time, that's the only angle that he kind of had to work with because it was such a short-lived opportunity. This one might find its mark, though. Nice 50-50 right there. Covered up very well, though, by Resinal. Nitrous almost had that one dead to rights.
Yeah, all Resinal had to do was defend the net, not win the 50. This one's actually spooky. 2 players jump. Nitrous into his own corner. Out into the middle it goes again. Shot on. Nitrous straight down, but it's a double command. It's an open net. And Lemon Puppy, I thought that one was going to be a little bit too awkward for them at first, but Lemon Puppy does recover off the wayward pass.
Yeah, Bumpin' just puts almost nothing right there on that ball in the perfect position, makes the defender stretch all the way from post to post and puts it in a shot or a place where only his teammate could pretty much shoot that one as well, regardless if the defender had any sort of touch on that one. So Jubilee going up first, skills up in the air, couldn't find the double touch off the back wall. Still a lot of time left on the clock, though. 4 minutes and 20 seconds to be exact. This one's just getting underway.
50 there. Over the Jubilee net. Bumpin' and Resinal combined for a pinch that heads into the right corner. And here is going to be Skills playing it over the top of one. Gets the corner boost and the ball, just trying to keep possession. Here's BU dropping it down. Not necessarily the angle on that shot that was necessary, though. Skills going to keep it in. Can't get there
nice
to
pinch.
meet it with the challenge. And this is a little bit dangerous for BU, left on an island.
I was going to say, yeah, that was a nice pinch, though, but I think that got cut off there at midfield. BU was in like a 2v1 situation, if not a 3v1 situation at one point in time, but Limitless doing a great job getting back and covering that one right back up. And back and forth we go. It's turned into that ping pong match of Rocket League where things kind of go back and forth, back and forth. That's what it looks like, at least, but this is high-tier Rocket League at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. These teams are doing way more than just driving back and forth. What they're doing is start to steal the boost. Bumpin' with a huge 50-50 challenge with the top crossbar. Puts that one in favor of Lemon Puppy.
Yeah, BU, just that touch a little bit too far out in front of him, and him and Skills are both diving at that ball when it gets chipped over. But both of them collectively, Nitrous did all that he could, but very difficult situation to be in as the last defender. 2-0 is now going to be the deficit for Limitless. They don't necessarily have that same pop in their step that they had offensively in the first game either.
And Puppy trying to keep this one at midfield. I think that was a mistake right there, in my personal opinion. He had no boost to work with on the recovery, so works out in their favor right now temporarily. But for how long? I can foresee Limitless coming back from this 2-goal deficit. They can easily do so. But I want to remind everybody, but this is match points for Jubilee. A couple demolitions coming out for Limitless right now, but Resinal doing a great job keeping that one in the air. Guessing game in the 2v2 situation. That one works out in favor of Limitless right now. Skills couldn't get contact with that one either. Trying to push that one through. Just missing contact. Here comes Bumpin' now on the flip side of things. Uses the flip reset off of the ceiling, trying to get the bump onto BU. Couldn't quite come up with it. BU, potential double touch off the back wall. Down to Skills. That one's going to find its mark. Limitless cut the deficit in half.
The mind games here from BU. Looking for the double tap. Lemon Puppy can't make the read, and BU just bails. Knowing he has help there in Skills, just lets him take the free shot. And Skills wasn't going to miss throwing in that grounder to cut the lead in half. Just over 2 minutes now, and maybe Skill's gonna get a second one right off the bat. Lemon Puppy was there to turn the side and gets a monster 50 as well to get out of their own defensive half. Does very well, sorry, down that sidewall to buy time for his team, but this one's actually dangerous. Look at the fake by BU. Mind Games coming out in a flurry for Limitless, but to no avail right now as there's still 1 goal down, maybe 2 after that flip. Turned aside by BU.
They gave Bumpin a lot of time with that flick. I thought that somebody was going to challenge him a lot earlier because that's usually what happens when somebody has on the top of the car like that. But instead, they gave him a lot of time. So fortunately for Limitless, they cover that one up. It doesn't go. They don't go up by 2, I should say. But still, knocking on the door is Jubilee with 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Here comes Lemon Puppy, puts it right behind Skills. Couldn't quite find the mark though. Bumping into the corner. Nitrous with a nice challenge as well. Here comes Resinal. This one maybe off the back wall. Could see a double touch here. Covered up by Nitrous. Huge save right there from Nitrous to keep Limitless right here in this game.
Bumping. Chipping it to himself. BU gets higher than him. Climbing the ladder to defend that one. Double command on the backboard means a little bit of danger. Resinal does cut rotation. Sends it back over to Lemon Puppy. But too much power on that one. Lemon Puppy couldn't do much with it. Nitrous chipping it into the middle, looking for Skills. Skills good read on that dunk, but they can't exit their own half right now, and that's necessary given that they are still a goal down. Yep. The challenge game from Jubilee has just been so strong. The timing and the power that they get behind it, they just look like they're in control whenever there's any sort of 50-50 on the pitch.
Under 30 seconds to go now. Jubilee forced it back up on their side of the field. Finally, Limitless break that cycle. Nice infield pass. Skills covered up by Lemon Puppy. The savior from game number 1 saves another one right here. Here comes Resinal. Forces this one towards the mid. Saved away by Skills. That one could have been a dagger, but the final second sticking away. Lemon Puppy into the corner. Advances this one upfield. Covered up by Nitrous that time. Resinal extends that one towards the other end of the field. Last-ditch effort. Not going to happen. Jubilee are going to pull off this win. 2-0 in favor. Oh my goodness. What a ball game between these two teams.
That was quite the game. It will be Jubilee taking it in 2-1 with either of the score lines.
Yeah.
And you continue to be the thorn in my side here, whoops you. Knocked me out of the playoff stage in May's Caster Clash. And this one sent me down to the lower side of the bracket. So hopefully I'll get my chance for revenge.
Yes.
At some
I wouldn't have
point.
it any other way, man. I really wouldn't. That's the storyline between us two, right? It's just
exactly. For the time being, though, I will wish you luck in that winners final.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like you're going to take it on Wet Esports. How do you feel about that matchup?
I don't know. I'm not too familiar with the roster. The only person I know actually a part of them is Cruncho.
Everybody knows Cruncho.
Cruncho is really well known, but I've played a few 6-mans with him in my own university 6-man server.
Okay.
He's pretty good friends with the team that we got going on there, and I'm not quite good enough to make the A team. I'll make the B team at my university, but by that way, I've had experience with Cruncho, so I have no clue what to expect here. All I'm hoping for is a Limitless win.
I will say, okay, play your best. Tell your boys, play your best, because they did beat us. Wet Esports. We had a game number 1, 7-minute game number 1 overtime. Okay, and game number 2, wow. I think we took it, so it went all the way to a game number 3, where that one went to a 3-1 scoreline. So I'm gonna say play your best. Wet Esports also did win the IGL Invitational as well, and they did that with relative ease. I think they actually went undefeated for most of the tournament, if not the whole entire thing. So. A little bit of backstory for Wet Esports.
Got it. Well, thank you for their lore. And I think, yeah, if Wet Esports lost, that means you got Tinkert then in the winners final. So
Audacity.
Have fun against Audacity. I believe you guys faced off in the previous Caster Clash as well between these two teams.
I don't remember who Tinkert actually had, so I'll ask Tinkert that for sure.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck regardless.
Much love, brother.
Yep.
Peace.
See you. Alrighty. Well, unfortunate result there. obviously not what we wanted to see. We will drop into the lower side of things, facing off against Wet Esports. And our backs are going to be up against the wall. One more loss, and we're out of contention here for this caster clash. I'm not too familiar with HUD X either. So that'll be interesting to get going. Interesting to see what's going on. I'll make sure to ask him my typical interview question. But tough loss for the boys. Game 1 definitely should have been ours. Game 2, Jubilee played a much better game, and that's just how the cards fell, that we did end up losing that series. So we go again. We regain. Facing off against HUD X, and I'm just realizing both of the second seeds won into the bracket stage. Just shows you what type of game Rocket League is. Let's see here, actually, what we're going to be the 1 seed, which means orange team is going to be wet. Reset that back down to 0. And I'll be good to go once HUD wants to hop in here. Hello, hello.
Hello.
How is it going, sir?
Oh, it's going. We've got nothing but good Rocket League tonight, so it's been close, but hey, it's do or die time for both of us now, so
yeah, both of the
kinda,
first seeds.
Kinda get after it.
Both the first seeds coming up from groups.
I think we had 4 first seeds out of groups, so 4 really good teams coming through.
That is fair. Yep. That is fair. So, I guess we'll be fighting to the death here to knock out the other person and give them a 4th place result. I will ask you, I like to do this with all the caster clashes I've been in and just get a little lowdown of the casters that I'm not too familiar with. I don't believe I've ever talked to you, and I just want to ask what your casting lore is. What's your background, how you started, where you hope to end up?
Yeah. So I've been casting... I started out casting for Rocket Soccer Confederation. It was my kind of where I cut my teeth, got to work with a bunch of really talented people like Trippin and Musa and Visionary One, people that you see around IGL and BeyondRanked and things like that. And they really kind of showed me the ropes. And then this past November, during the most recent fall circuit for IGL, I jumped on the IGL train and have kind of been riding that since. It has been great. Eclipse have given me a lot of opportunities to cast for them, which has been awesome to get to cast for a great org like them. Victory 6 has given me a bunch of opportunities, and now starting to cast for Frost Esports as well a little bit. So just really trying to do a little bit of everything, looking to try to get some racing casting in sooner rather than later, some F1 casting, and just, you know, continuing to do a little bit of whatever I've gotten. This is my first caster clash that I have joined, or I have earned on my own merit, because my last one I was a last second fill-in. So this time it was my name up there, not me replacing somebody. So I'm just happy to be here. And Wet's been playing great all night. Last result wasn't quite what we wanted, but now we've got another one, another great matchup against Limitless and you guys, and it should be a fantastic one as we head into it.
Oh, for sure. I mean, hearing your story there is really cool too. It sounds like you're up to a lot. The racing stuff really piques my interest. Is there like, I know there's a scene for Rocket, or not for Rocket League, excuse me. Obviously, there's a scene for Rocket League. That's what we're doing tonight. But I know there's a scene for racing. I just have not really been in touch with it. The only one I've really seen is the NASCAR one with a few updates on Twitter and whatnot. But that's really cool. That's something that's interesting.
Yeah, and it's a cool kind of spin off of Rocket League and the Rocket League casting, and you know the opportunities and the variety of games out there for things that need casters is always good, because there's the iRacing, which is what like that NASCAR stuff runs through, and then there's F1 2022 leagues that are starting to spin up because the new F1 game just released. So lots of different spots to kind of get into anything racing related, and there's it's a fun one. It's a fun thing to get to cast, and it's hard to go into to casting racing after casting Rocket League, because Rocket League's so rapid fire, and then racing can be really all about like patience and the long length of a race. So it's a nice kind of change of pace sometimes, but Rocket League is where it's at. So you know, it's just the most fun, and I feel like the most simple, and it really lets us kind of flex our muscles as casters. So I'm super excited, and I think we've got everybody in here for the matchup, so we don't have to run our lips anymore.
I'll go ahead and drop them the join message, and I think you're 100% right. Rocket League, of all the esports out there, I feel like tests your prowess as a caster more so than anything, because there's so much play-by-play, there's so much improv you have to do on the spot, and with how quick-paced everything is, there is no downtime.
Yeah, really not any opportunity to stop and catch your breath. And if you're going to analyze, you better analyze quickly, as Wet Esports has to analyze that musty flick from the striking attack of Limitless. Nitrous getting things started, and it's Nitrous, BU, and Skills. What does your guys run through this this bracket look like, Quanzek? It has been it's been 3-1 here for Wet Esports, but you know, they had a good run through the group. But how have you guys been looking so far tonight?
Yeah, I think you and I have the exact same path, just mirrored. We're 3-0 in groups, and then 0-1 when it actually comes to the bracket. So obviously not ideal when you get into the part that matters most, but lower bracket run still on the table for both of us following the result of this series. And we'll see what that looks like, how this develops between these two teams that seem to be the mirror matchup of each other thus far.
Yeah, I mean, we've had 4 teams that have all really, like, all 4 teams that made it to the bracket are capable of like capping off a run with a victory at the finals, as Taco Stash has that one turned away by Skills. Wet Esports, they were close in their last matchup against Audacity, but they had some accuracy problems that led to them really being able to, they struggled to get their attack going, especially at the beginning of that series. And then game number 2 was a tough loss in overtime, but already starting to see a little bit of the same from Wet so far in game number 1. A lot of great defense, but Nike Man is going to break it open here. 3:15 on the clock, and a tight angle is found.
That's a phenomenal shot. Grabs the full boost, able to play it around Skills and get the flip reset over the top of BU and Nitrous. Nike Man doing it all himself and opening the scoring here in our lower bracket matchup between these two squads. Nike Man a little bit dangerous now this time. Gives it up right to Skills, but his team bails him out. Says thank you for that goal. We'll help you out defensively now. Cruncho can't play it over the top of that final defender. Skills now down the line. Only Taco Stash left to beat. He gets the better of that 50. It looks like the crisis is averted for the time being with that backboard defense coming through for Cruncho.
That was a interesting choice from Cruncho to opt to go for that corner boost instead of immediately defend, and now starting to kind of see the butterfly effect of that decision. Taco Stash has got a stretch to take it away. Now he's going to give it away straight to BU. Bounce dribble into the center. Nitrous waiting. Shot is there and off the crossbar and out. A great look for Limitless. Just can't quite find the twine in the back of the net, so they continue on here. We're past halftime of game number 1. Limitless have yet to strike, but they have been very, very close. And Wet Esports are just hanging on by a thread here. Nike Man's going to look for the low 50 over Nitrous all the way out through midfield. Skills, a little bit of a giveaway across the middle, but BU first to it. All the way downfield. Skills has got nobody in net, and he had no idea on that first touch. It got away from him, and again, an opportunity left on the pitch for Limitless.
Oh, man. I noticed the third man whiff there on that sidewall, but I guess Skills did not. I believe he thought the second man rotation was coming through much quicker than it was and rushed that shot when he didn't have to. Did sail wide. That one sailing north of the crossbar. Not going to extend their lead to 2 is Wet. Another test. Nitrous won't be able to find the touch, but neither will Cruncho. This one just going to ricochet off the sidewall. And that'll be a 50 that works its way back out to Cruncho. Shot on. Another one wide of the post. Skills no boosted. Cruncho just own goal. Oh, no way. That's the most brutal way to give up an equalizer. Cruncho hunting a demo, I believe. And when he couldn't find it, he sent it into his own net.
Yeah, it's just a tough decision there from Cruncho. I see what he was going for. I think he's just trying to take BU off the ball, and instead a last-second dodge means that Cruncho just shoots that one, kind of skyhooks it into the back of the net, and can almost hear the comms, the oh no, coming out. But Cruncho's looking to redeem himself quickly, got the low 50, but couldn't find the follow-up. It's a tough break for Wet Esports, but definitely not insurmountable. Just an equalized game here with 60 seconds left or so on the clock as Nike Man continuing trying to find something. Cruncho will stay behind that one. Taco Stash gets a pinch around Skills. It'll be just BU on the backboard, and well taken by BU. Nike Man and Taco Stash neither really able to get that clear, and will force Cruncho into action. Gets it around 1, out over across the middle of the field. Taco Stash 50'd by Nitrous. 40 seconds left, and both these teams within a hair of being able to take this win. Cruncho, another hard shot to the backboard, and Nike Man's going to be there for the put away. Cruncho has missed the frame a bunch. They've all been passes, Cruncho would say. It's just nobody's found that shot, and finally Nike Man puts it away. The lead's back in favor of Wet.
Yeah, Nitrous just really tough spot there. Can't get up to the ball too quick or soon enough. Comes off his own backboard in a pass. So now pressure is going to be on Limitless. About 30 seconds to get this second equalizer goal and force overtime. Nitrous into the middle for Skills. It's too far away for him to get there, and Cruncho will pass it to himself. Now try the corner where BU pitches it across looking for Skills. Meaning it though. It's going to be Taco. He'll touch it there in the corner. Nitrous over the top of one, but they can't break out of their own half. It looks like Limitless are going to fall short in game 1 unless some 0-second heroics come out. Taco keeping it alive, trying to play over the top of Skills. This one going across, and Cruncho going to drop it down, but somehow stays up through that wild 50. Nitrous has the ball and full boost. Takes a low 50, still has it on his hood, but Taco Stash reads the flick up high. Ball's still alive. It will finally drop down. Game 1 goes over to Wet.
A little bit of a pucker butt factor there at the very end as Limitless was looking to try maybe to find a 0-second equalizer, but Wet keep their nerve, hold strong, and close it out. A hard-fought game, number 1 win for Wet Esports, and Limitless, they had it close, and it was just that last little mistake that Nike Man was able to take advantage of, a whiff on a clear, and Nike Man puts it in on the backboard pass from Cruncho. But Nike Man really running lead as the striker, and Cruncho, he had a lot of opportunities, 3 shots on frame, but couldn't find the back of the net, just not quite on it with the shooting so far. And you know, Wet Esports, they struggled with that a little bit in their last one, where the accuracy just kind of abandoned them when they needed them most. They're starting to find it back here, and they are 1 win away now from moving on. And Limitless, the back's against the wall. It's time to get it done.
Yeah, this is everything on the line here for Limitless. 1 more loss, and you drop in 4th place of the July Caster Clash. Gonna have to reverse sweep in this best of 3 to keep their tournament alive. And I'm sure Wet want the opposite. They're looking to close this one out in 2. Don't even tempt Limitless getting back into this game. Nitrous trying to go over the top of 1. Skills takes a 50. It's on the backboard. Crunch a little bit slow to get up, but the angle can't get found by BU. He does still have an outlet pass. Gives way to Skills. This one then off the sidewall. Taco Stash with a pinch attempt onto Cruncho. Would have been amazing if they could have found it. Nothing amounts to it, though, and 30 seconds in, pressure heavily in Limitless's favor, but nothing on the scoreboard to show for it.
Oh, Lord, that pinch would have been massive if it had come through, but one of those 1 in a million attempts there. Nitrous can't make that read. Taco Stash, I think, was anticipating that 50 to come back over his head, so he turned back, and now an opportunity for Nike Man with a little bit of space. Taco Stash has pre-jumped in the backfield. There's going to be Cruncho, a solo drive there. Skills with the save. And 1 minute elapsing here in game number 2. Nobody able to find the backboard yet. Still some probing looks for both sides downfield. Nike Man into some space. BU will get underneath, cut it back towards the outside. They'll flick over top of Nike Man. Is going to put Taco Stash's last man. Cruncho back check. BU tight angle out the Skills off the crossbar now, but Nitrous is there finally to put it away, and Limitless finally take the monkey off their back here. The post will not deny them again. They get their lead in game number 2.
I thought the 4th man was going to come up massive yet again for Wet. And Limitless, that post have been their enemy all night tonight. Not only in this series, but several in group. And there's one specific shot that rifled off the post against Jubilee that you can point to that instance and say that's when this team lost the series and went down to the lower bracket. So post definitely not on Limitless's side this time around. Luckily, it doesn't strike them. Give them another set of misfortune. Still going to look to expand on this 1-goal lead, though. Skills going for a double tap off the sidewall. Actually leaves it for BU. Nitrous has to retreat, though, with Taco Stash quickly on his tail, but the pinch gets read by Nike Man. Lots of space created, though, with that play by Nitrous. And here's Skills towards the net. Taco Stash meets it on the backboard. Skills now over the top, but falls all the way into the other corner, and Nike Man will collect for that clear.
Yeah, no, Wet Esports just not quite able to find any looks downfield that are solid yet. They've just waiting for Limitless to make a mistake on the long clears that they are finding, and it's not happened quite yet. So offense not quite firing for Wet Esports here. We've seen what they're capable of over the course of the evening, and this is just them on a little bit of a slower look. Lead for Cruncho to Taco Stash, not communicated the entire way. So the shot not found from Cruncho as he laid it off, and now Skills is going to look for Nitrous to the backboard. Double tap offline for Nitrous. He had the read, but not the angle. Cruncho is going to play this out to Taco Stash. 2-on-2 downfield. Cut out well by BU. Skills is going to turn, and a shot saved by Cruncho. Tight angle. Put back from BU is going to drop, and it's an insurance goal for Limitless with 2 minutes left. They've got themselves a 2-0 lead, looking to force game 3.
That brilliant save only lasts for so long. Coming back off the backboard, Limitless expand their lead to 2. Just under 2 minutes left on the clock. And it's a search for the reverse sweep. Demo comes out off the kickoff. Nitrous grabs the corner boost. 50 by BU, falls flat. Skills now double tap off the sidewall. It's towards the backboard. Taco Stash will be there. This one over the middle to Nitrous, and Limitless gonna put in their 3rd on a brilliant team play. They look like they found their step.
What a rip from BU all the way across. Nitrous so perfectly positioned, and Taco Stash couldn't quite find it down off the backboard. A tough save to find, but one that Wet probably needed to, as 3-0 now the lead for Limitless. And looking like we're going to see a game 3 unless something turns around pretty quickly here for Wet. They're going to have to find an answer soon. Taco Stash can't beat Nitrous to that one on the angle. A redirect from Skills is going to be saved away by Nike Man just to keep it a 3-0 game. Downfield now, Nike Man to Taco Stash. 50 out to the center, can't find the bump, and Cruncho has overrun it a little bit. Skills, the flip reset, taken away by Nike Man. No clips for you this time, Skills. And with the 70 seconds left on the clock, needs to start coming together for Wet Esports in the offensive end soon. We're really going to be locking into that game number 3.
Yeah, they're going to need to capitalize on the few and far between shots that they've had, because this game, Limitless have taken control, existed in the orange half, set up a tent for the majority of the time, and there's a fourth that's going to go in, making this comeback all the more unlikely. The team play is connecting right now for Limitless. Look at the pass from BU over to Skills, the placement as well. Limitless firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, and Wet Esports just sitting back a little bit too far. They've kind of sat back on their heels in defense. It's worked out for them against maybe a lesser team, but against this Limitless side, it is not a good look to try to give them the space as Skills hits the double reset, but can't find the shot. BU's going to put it to the backboard. Looking like free play for BU with the amount of space that Wet Esports has given them. Just a boost game really controlled by Limitless, and Wet has not been able to find themselves into that rotation. Already looking forward to game number 3. You got to think this one's been out of hand for a while. Nike Man with the pinch into the center. Another shot denied by Nitrous, and Nitrous will get another denial on Cruncho out to the center of the field. BU another touch, drags it across the middle. Double tap for BU is going to be in, and clip it. BU just popping off here in game 2.
This roster will not slow down, trying to get as much momentum on their side before this game 3. You see mechanics, you see team plays, you see Limitless up 5-0. This game will come to an end squarely in Limitless's favor. So now it's going to be up to Wet to rebound heading into game 3, as either one of these squads playing for prize money at this point. It's guaranteed with third place, but fall flat in fourth, and you sadly end your tournament with no cash in your pocket on the way home. Talk to me, HUD. What does Wet need to do to rebound here headed into game 3?
I think they just need to secure their boosts a little bit better. I think that Limitless really, 2 shots for Wet to 13 for Limitless, and just they outsped Wet Esports, which is what Wet is known for, that quick speed, especially in the striking department, and they were pretty much forced on the back foot that entire game number 2 because Limitless just was eating up all their resources. So it's hard to sit here and talk about inaccuracy in shooting when you only have 2 shots on frame, but both these teams have got what it takes to get it done in game number 3, and hopefully we see it be a little bit closer than a 5-0 scoreline for the last one for one of us, but it is going to be a good match regardless, and obviously my fingers are crossed for Wet, but at the end of the day, I'm just hoping it's a good match here to close out the night for one of our streams.
Yeah, we're entering the very odd dynamic section of the caster clash, where either one of the casters are throwing as much bias for their team as they can, while at the same time still trying to provide a decent enough cast for the audience. So I'll be in Limitless's corner, HUD will be in Wet's corner, and we'll try not to cheer too much when one of our teams scores the goal. And this one actually really early for Taco Stash. The dunk comes out, and Nitrous with the last second save. Wet coming out, guns a-blazing, but Limitless answers defensively. They're not out of the woods yet. BMO does get the clear. Can BU get a follow-up? Him and Nitrous combined, and Taco Stash recovers well to turn that one aside. We are off to the races early in this one.
Part of me feels like that was a great start for Wet, but then also the fact that they came out of it empty-handed. I'm just worried about maybe some frustration, as it was absolutely a spot in which you would expect a goal to be scored. Nike Man, an awkward touch. BU's going to be there. He's going to look for a second out of the corner, finds it all the way across the box. Cruncho's got to reach to take it away, and as this first minute winds down, it was a 15-second flurry from Wet Esports, and then 45 seconds of pressure for Limitless is almost able to find a free one. There was Taco Stash, but eventually it is taken away. Nitrous is going to have a long clear Cruncho for free into the box. Taco Stash and Cruncho both having to hurry to get back for that one. Maybe a little bit more frantic than I think they would have liked. BU a little bit of space over midfield. He's got some room, and BU has been on it. Skills as well. All 3 players for Limitless playing at 100%, and Wet Esports have just lost a little bit of a step. They've got to calm it down a little bit, and Limitless doing a great job of just keeping them from getting comfortable.
Yeah, we did. Cruncho almost getting punished there for that blue scrap in the corner. Taco Stash Post maybe finally coming around and opening up to Limitless as it bails them out from the goal, and he immediately goes back the other way. I could not be more relieved right now for the fourth man to help us out. The connection comes through the midfield, and you can see the frustration on Wet. They committed a lot to that attack, and with how quickly that ball came back out off the post, they didn't have their third man deep enough, and they get punished off really just an unfortunate bounce.
Yeah, and they've had a couple of those unfortunate bounces, and that's kind of what I was saying, just worried about the mental of these players. Taco Stash is going to get it out into space. BU catching and taking it away from Nike Man, who has burned all of their boost to get up into the corner. Can't win the 50 on BU. It'll be up for Cruncho, and Nike Man has that 50 all the way back into the corner. BU will be out a double commit between Nike Man and Taco Stash. Eventually get over to Cruncho. Opportunity downfield. Nike Man to the backboard, and BU sweeps it clear. Approaching halftime of game number 3. Must win for both these teams. Prize money on the line. Taco Stash has that one 50'd away just barely by Nitrous. Almost got away from Nitrous. Cruncho up, wins that one away to the sidewall. Nike Man a chip high, chasing it up. Another touch to the corner. Skills is there. It's back. Dangerous. Taco Stash can't find the touch. And BU's going to fake out Cruncho. A foot race back downfield. Only 8 boosts for Nike Man. He'll fake him out, take the corner boost, and guide this one away safely.
Nitrous back into the midfield, but his teammates don't want to commit. They're sitting further back, expecting the counterattack from Wet here. BU up on the sidewall, up against Cruncho. Does win that race, gets the double tap, but it's just wide right of the net. Nitrous with the challenge on Taco Stash on the sidewall, but Cruncho collects on the opposite end of the pitch. A good pass over the middle, and there's Taco Stash to capitalize. Cruncho doing the work, putting his team on his back. And BU with the third man being back. Skills couldn't find the connection on Taco Stash either. Good equalizer there by Wet.
That was hard fought, and exactly that. Skills just a pixel off of the back of Taco Stash's bumper, not able to find that bump that would have surely broken up that offensive push. An awkward spot here for Nike Man, but he'll get out underneath of the crossbar to make the save. Cruncho will take it away. Nike Man can't beat Skills. A clean win to the backboard, and Taco Stash power clear away. Nike Man's on the end of it. A shot denied by BU. Cruncho up from the back line to the backboard. Nobody there for the shot as Taco Stash dipping all the way out for the corner boost. Nike Man will challenge first, but Skills gets the win. It's going to be Cruncho taking it away from BU. 70 seconds left on the clock here in game number 3, a 1-1 ball game. And both these teams, all it takes is one touch now to be able to find a win. BU's got some space, but no boost. Where's the defense? Nobody's there. Everybody's missing some potato league here in game number 3, and getting out of it cleanly is Wet Esports. I think another sigh of relief there. BU space on the backboard, not able to find the double tap. Cruncho underneath the low 50, 40 seconds left, and tied 1-1.
The second man for Limitless right now, sitting pretty deep. Nitrous gets demoed on the back man. Nike Man opts for the pass though, and nobody's home. BU will intercept. Cruncho's forced to retreat, goes for a little bit of a pinch clear, gets demoed for his efforts. But BU really just gives up possession there over to Nike Man. Skills laying on top of this ball for the clear. It's too far away for Taco Stash to get there. Nitrous up for the shot, plays it back around Nike Man. And that's just so unfortunate for Nike Man. He had to pre-jump, but the second he left the ground, Skills knew exactly where to target him.
It's tough for Nike Man, but it all comes down to offensive opportunities not going in for Wet Esports. They've had looks and haven't been able to score, and then they give up goals going back the other way after the goals are missed on the other end. So it's been a tale of counterattacks here for Limitless. The almost zeros on the clock. One more opportunity here for Wet Esports to try to stay alive. Nike Man has it taken away. Cruncho's going to play it wide, but can't find it. And Limitless cap off the reverse sweep to move on to the lower final.
I was so scared there. Limitless has been burned twice this tournament by 0-second goals. And I thought another one would have been coming there, but they hang on. I will revel in my victory. Not too hard for you, HUD, as I recognize we are ending your day today. Wet played admirably, especially considering the caliber of roster that Limitless is. If Wet, I'm gonna look forward to seeing them coming into this next season because they played lights out.
Yeah, I mean, defending champions of the IGL Invitational at this point, but also playing with at least one sub this evening. So, not
really?
the roster. Yeah, they won the Invitational, but Nike Man, a stand-in, Niveo standing in for Brody Stampede. So, missing a big piece of their lineup and still continuing to play really well, but just not able to clutch it out. And all props to you guys. It was hard fought, and having to come back and win 2 in a row, keep that moving, and guaranteed money in the pocket now. So congrats, GG's all around. And it is my turn to raid you here, Quanzek. So we'll do that. GG's to everybody tonight, and best of luck to you guys as you continue your fight through this lower bracket.
Thank you. That's much appreciated. It was a pleasure casting with you. I'm looking forward to linking up with you, not only in future caster clashes, but just around the Rocket League world.
Absolutely.
Maybe we'll find ourselves together on the Frost Esports cast one of these days. And that's one of my favorite things about caster clash, just getting involved, talking to these casters you've never had contact with before, and just expanding your network and getting to see all your friends flourish. So thank you, HUD. I can see why you booked your ticket to the Caster Clash, and for your first outing, getting 4th is nothing to snub your nose at. So props to you.
Yeah, nothing to scoff at. Happy to be here. Happy to watch some great Rocket League Wet showing out. And I mean, this is a top 4 that I think anybody had an opportunity to make the run, and Wet having some really long series. I mean, I think they probably, between them and Jubilee with that long, all the way to game 3 with an overtime that was 7 minutes and then an overtime that was 2 minutes, probably playing a lot more Rocket League than I think they might have anticipated. But hey, they play really well. Proud of the boys. Happy that they stepped up and played for me. And I've already rated you, Quanzek. So hope you guys have a great rest of your evening. And yeah, absolutely have to link up and get together on another cast here soon.
Yeah, I love the prospect of that. You enjoy the rest of your night. Appreciate the raid and take care.
Yes, sir. You too. GG's and good luck.
Jeez. All right, well, guaranteed money in our boys' pockets right now. Limitless, at least booked 3rd. They're going to get a rematch against either of the squads still left in the bracket. I believe these teams are still playing right now. Whoops you and Tankert as they're waiting to see who books their tickets to the grand final, who will drop down to the lower bracket. And we'll see what the result of that is. I'll pull up one of their streams here so that we can tune in, do a little watch partying. Way to fight back there by Limitless, though. Got concerned when they dropped the first game, but that second game completely lights out. They hang on in game 3. The squad has a lot of fight in them. And I'm happy because they've gotten me a payday today as well.
A dream is the spark of greatness, but it's nothing without drive. Introducing the all-new Honda HR-V.
Once we get through this Honda commercial, I'll go ahead and throw this back over.
Of dreams.
I was gaming with my boys, the big dogs, and then boom! I look down and it's my
throw on the screen right
Bingo.
now.
DoorDash.
All the ad finishes. I'm gonna send over a few more things. I'm just gonna guarantee that this is still a best of 3. Semifinals and 3rd place matches are. Oh wait. Wait. That might have Ooh, was that supposed to be a best of 5? Okay, believe we're good. Let me throw back. Let me get this up here.
Look at this, and no score yet.
Oh,
and we're fine. We're fine.
Oh my gosh, I was gonna walk to your house and just start teeing off on pro golf is what I'm saying. Twitch. Anyway,
fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, but this is insane. It was a huge defensive stop, and on top of that, on the offensive end, you saw Bumpin bringing that one upfield, had plenty of time to work with, and I've seen that time and time again where teams just give him space with a flick opportunity. That one didn't work out in his favor because it was covered up rather quickly. But regardless, Jubilee and Audacity, they're playing some ridiculous Rocket League right now. Look at Bumpin trying to get the dunk, and he gets it. But Trent stands tall on the goal line, keeps that one out.
You are my ambassador, Quan.
Yeah, and this is where it gets dangerous. Jubilee starting to manage the boost, starting to starve Audacity here as Trent has to go to midfield to get
So
some.
we'll play the loser of this matchup.
Bumpin gets a touch. Hurts
in the losers grand final, or losers final.
Last one back, dangerous here.
Winner of this one books their ticket to the grand
final. Oh, Reasonable coming in clutch there, and Hurts. Oh no, that one has to hurt.
Yeah, there's a demo on Lemon Puppy. We were talking about that strategy, how they're trying to implement that, and Hurts, like you said, was right there, had a chance at that ball, just misread that one off of the side wall, gave a go-ahead bolt to Bumpin on the back end. No one home for Audacity to save that one away. We're quickly approaching this halfway point in this game, so a lot of time. Look at the bump Lemon Puppy off of the ball early on, but this is working out in Jubilee's favor, I would say, especially with the low clock now. Usually they get comfortable with that lead early on with a lot of time. Now they can start to apply this pressure with relative ease as long as they keep some of these shots out. Trent with a great advancement upfield, though. Almost a redirect, find its way in. Hurts, potential double touch, had enough boost to catch up to that one. Lemon Puppy covers that one up as well. And right now, Audacity's trying to knock on the door and tie this, find the equalizer here.
Yeah, as Trent gets a nice double pass, Hurts gets a huge 50. Gator's gonna be there, looks to drop this one down. Hurts up for it, takes the shot, and he hits post. Oh, Hurts trying to make up for the mistouch on the defensive end. Can't quite get the love off the post there as Lemon Puppy has to turn off of that one. Almost shot it back towards his own net. Bumpin looking for Reasonable. Trent's gonna cut that one off. Bumpin's up quick for it. He's gonna miss. Hurts can't get it. Gator's gonna be there. Hurts just running interference. Lemon Puppy fights through it yet again. Trent trying to get up for it. Nice bump from Lemon Puppy as Reasonable clears this one down. Lemon Puppy with a quick shot. Trent, good save as they are looking to start a counterattack here, but Bumpin shuts it down early. Hurts, nice outlet to Trent. Trent trying to get it back to Hurts, gets the flip, but can't follow that one up as it's dropped to corner, and Jubilee's defense able to rotate back quickly now and get solid touches as we approach the minute mark.
Final 60 seconds. We've seen some awesome defense being played so far from Jubilee as well as Audacity. Both teams playing very, very well. So far, it's only been one goal that separates both of these teams. Right now, the clock is working for Jubilee. They are on match point, and they would love to slow things down here as we approach the 30-second mark now. Trent, the chance right here for Audacity. Resinal takes that one at midfield, fakes the flip reset, so you like to see the mind games being played by Resinal. That one's going to be at midfield now. Audacity, last-ditch effort, last chance. Time is working against them right now.
Yeah, as Lemon Puppy just clears that down. Audacity selling out on the offensive side, trying to get something going, and just a nice clear here from Lemon Puppy on target. And it's 2-0, 23 seconds to go. Still technically a chance here for Audacity, but they need this kickoff right here to go their favor and get a quick goal if they want to try and tie this one up.
20 seconds remaining. 2-goal lead. Here comes Resinal trying to make it a third one. There's the dagger right there. Resinal gets the double and the dunk. However you want to classify it, regardless. Let's watch this one back. Absolutely ridiculous attempt right there from Resinal.
Yeah, Resinal definitely the offensive powerhouse for Jubilee in this series, and it was a very, very good series. I mean, Audacity had a couple of opportunities to tie this one up and keep it a 1-1 game, but Jubilee just able to fight through all the bumps and demos to come away with a huge series win here. And I mean, Audacity's still alive.
Yes.
They got one more chance, dropping down to the third place match for, I think it's a best of 5. Yes, it's a best of 5 for that one. So still a chance to come here, but hey, congratulations to you and Jubilee making it to the finals, getting that 1 game advantage in that best of 7 there. And whoever you end up having to play, it is going to be an absolutely insane matchup there.
I 100% agree with you on that one, man. You guys played your absolute butts off. That was crazy. And regardless of what the stat line says, dude, that was closer than it appears, dude. It really, really was, man. We both know that just from looking at it from the perspective, you know. So, GG's, man. Best of luck to you guys in the lowers. But do you have the scores real quick? Because I wrote them down.
Alrighty. Well, that will be the winner's final. Loser of that one was Audacity. So we will see them yet again in this loser's final for our ticket to the grand final. We played them in the group stage and took them, it was a best of 3 then. Won in 2 games, both of them being 4-1. This one's going to be a best of 5. We'll get underway here. I'll get back in the booth with Tankert. Join this call so he can,
A good series that one was, as we head to the next match, which we are waiting for results to get posted. But
results are good. Results are good to go.
Oh, who won?
Limitless
I'm
did.
assuming you.
Yes. I'm honestly afraid to report the scores because I've messed it up somehow both of the times I did.
It's fine. Cookies can fix it later.
Because the score, so first game would have been 2-1 in favor of Wet. Second game was going to be 5-0 in favor of Limitless. Third game was 2-1 for Limitless. So
Okay, Limitless, I see you. So Quan, since last time we saw you, it's been something. We've had a pretty good run, if you can't tell.
Yeah.
We were able to take down Wet. We were able to take down the swim team. And I mean, we even took a game off Jubilee and played them close. All of them were 1-goal games except game 4 there. So, you know, it's looking a little different. I'm excited for this rematch that we got coming.
Yeah, see, okay. Yeah, this matchup should be lots of fun. I got to tune into the tail end of that series there. And it looked okay. I think I'm trying to figure out how to report this freaking score because the score would be 2-1. I'm just confused by the set 2. So
that's game 2.
That's what I thought. And then I need to add.
And then add in game 3.
But then I go to submit the scores.
Make sure for each set you're selecting Limitless.
I am, but I go to submit. Oh, okay. It worked now. For some reason, it was giving me some sort of pushback saying that the scores I reported doesn't match with the winner I'm checking. But it seems we're good to go now.
It is what it is. All right.
All right.
I am going to make the lobby now.
Yeah, I think you guys have been through the gauntlet of coming back second seed, and then making your way into. Yeah, see, everybody's having problems with the challenge thing, the game that you guys just played got reported as a best of 7. So
That's not my fault.
Oh man,
All
we're gonna
right.
get a rematch of the group stage. Seems like you guys have been forged in fire, taking down
Dude,
Whip.
it has been insane.
And the first time we met up, it was a 2-0 in our favor. Both games being 4-1. I'm pretty sure. And I think after
so.
I think after the night you guys have had, I'm expecting this one to be much closer. Although
Yes, it should be.
Chalon
Hopefully.
just listing this as a best of 3. This is a best of 5, correct?
Yes, it is a best of 5.
Okay, just clarifying.
Yeah, it's challenge is always weird like that. All right, I can go back to my normal screen, so that way Poke doesn't guess my password. I see you. Poke out here causing issues, but yeah, man, it's been a tough go so far, but I mean, we're in the same boat. We're here. We're all in the money, which is awesome for all the teams.
Yep, guaranteed money for who's left.
Yeah, I mean, whoever loses gets third, but whoever wins has to play Jubilee, and not, I mean, either way, GG's to both of our teams.
Yes, true. I mean, we've got this far to give ourselves a little bit of a paycheck, so props to them. Limitless has now offset the cost that I spent on the overlay for tonight, so thank you guys. I'm at a net 0 for tonight, so thank you.
Hey, we made some money for charity, so that's cool.
True.
I said anything that I get from this caster clash will go straight to charity. So hey, we got another 50 going towards them. That's fantastic. That's all you can kind of ask for, man. It's been a good night. We got to cast with some new people, have a good time, but it looks like everybody is in.
Yep, we should be good to go. The spectate bug is so annoying, but I know my team is in here.
I have found out if you go spectate and then report block, it shows everybody in the lobby. So if you ever need that in the future, you can go that way.
Got it. That's actually really helpful.
Yeah, and it helps to just randomly report people. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. Maybe.
Well, if you're good to go, I think we can take off, get the show on the road.
Yeah, as we are, this is the losers finals match here. Winner goes on to play Jubilee in a best of 7. Jubilee will have a 1-game advantage. This is a best of 5. So we get to strap in for the long haul here as we are in best of 5s, which is so much more comfortable than best of 3s.
Oh, for sure. I mean, not only for us as the casters, but I think for the players too. Best of 5s is just what they're used to. It's enough time to adapt your strategy, understand and download the team. But then for us casters, it's not like, oh, wait, it's over?
Exactly. And I was talking about it with Whoops You, like the best of 3 and best of 1s. I mean, yeah, anything can happen. It's nutty as skills. Nice touch there off of the misread from Audacity. Trent couldn't get that one. Gator couldn't follow it. Hertz was just floating. Skills doing a good job dropping it underneath him to open up the scoring here. And I mean, this feels much like the last series with Limitless and Audacity.
Yeah, it's definitely it looks like we're getting back into the scenario that we did beforehand, but only 30 seconds in. I'm not going to make assumptions. After that, what I saw from Audacity in the previous series, I know what this team is capable of. Here's Hertz along the corner. Nitrous first up to that one. It's a race between Skills and Trent. It ends up being a 50 that goes straight off the ceiling and back down. BU tries for the far side, but G responsible for sending that one into his own corner and hanging on through this pressure is Audacity. Trent 0 boost. That was actually really dangerous as that ball was sailing towards his net. But crisis averted and the scoreline will remain 1-0.
Yeah, Hertz going to throw this one far side. Nitrous going to turn off of that, allow Skills to bang it downfield. Nice cut there from Gator. Hertz trying to redirect it. Not going to have that. Gator takes this one, throws it off back wall. Hertz just missing that touch as Trent drops this into the corner looking for another pass out mid. BU does a good job to pick this one up. Hertz removes Skills from the map, and BU gives Gator some space here. Nitrous gets this back to Skills. Skills
throws it off back wall, but Trent's there to shut down the double opportunity as they were looking for that pass out mid. Gator can't get their ball going towards back wall. And this so far, I mean, 2 minutes off the clock here, and Limitless locking Audacity in their own half yet again, which is what they were able to do to stifle this Audacity offense the last time we saw these two teams on the field against each other.
Yeah, seems like the same game plan coming out here for Limitless. If you are suffocating the opposition in their own half, their chance to score goes significantly down into the basement because they would have to score some sort of snipe goal credit and get those extra points in their name. But as it stands right now, Audacity just not able to break out. It is a best of 5, so they'll have time to adapt. But Audacity also had a couple games of experience against Limitless earlier. What do you think? Give me your great analytical mind. What does Audacity need to do to adjust to this pressure by Limitless on the fly?
I mean, much like we saw when they were playing Wet and Jubilee, is not giving Limitless any space when they get the touch. That is what they did really good in the last couple series to get to this point, even against the swim team. And for some reason, when they're playing Limitless, they just don't have that ability, and it allows Limitless to just constantly pepper the back wall, steal boost, and do whatever they want on the offensive half. As BU's up for this one, goes for the shot. Trent's there. Good save, but we're starting to see a little bit of it come out for Audacity here, where each touch for Limitless is going to be challenged, not giving them space to get the pass out mid, as Nitrous makes me almost... Nope, he makes me eat my words. It's fine.
What is that decal, by the way, that Nitrous is using? I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Is that the... Oh, which one is that? It came out a couple seasons ago where it looks solid black in the shop, but when you buy it, it has that. Is it like Star Force or...
Oh, it's one of those that
like
changes by like how quick you're moving, like the
yeah
decal. Got it.
Yeah, which is frustrating because in the shop it looks absolutely amazing. And then you get on field and you're like, this is not what I bought.
I feel like that's sometimes how it goes. Not just in Rocket League, but in life. Very bummed out more often than not with what you actually did end up getting. But Nitrous doing well in his flashy new car to put in that second goal for Limitless. BU trying to drop that one down for skills. But the backboard defense holds strong for Audacity. They're still looking to establish that offense. Minute left on the clock. This could be it here. Hurts looking for G, but G can't find the angle. Just a little bit too quick there. And hits the ball back behind him instead of over towards the net.
Yeah, Gator has this one. Gets it underneath one. Goes for the little touch. It was going to be wide. Nitrous able to clear it away. Hurts trying to clear it away as he gets a huge 50. Gator gets that save, but the net is going to be open. BU punishes the misrotate, and it's 3-0 for Limitless right now. 38 seconds to go.
Yeah, Gator gets the initial clear, but keeps on going, hoping that corner boost is going to spawn, and he didn't have any help. He needed to quickly hit a 180 to try to save that shot. Regardless, it was a very difficult position. And Limitless look like they're picking up exactly where they left off against Audacity, going up 3-0, now 4-0. All that's missing is Audacity a slot in one, so we have that same 4-1 scoreline. Audacity, I don't fully understand. They're a phenomenal team. It's just Limitless seem to be their kryptonite. They look like a shell of themselves.
Yeah, it's slightly frustrating because we see Audacity come up against Swim Team, against Wet and Jubilee, and play absolutely lights out. They have a ton of offense, and Limitless just has their number right now. And I think I don't even know what it's from. It just doesn't make sense to me as Nitrous gets a good touch there. Gator's going to get demoed. Hurts can't get a solid touch. BU drops this one down to Skills. Skills takes the shot, slots that in. It's 5-0 with 8 seconds to go. And, I mean, Limitless just looking as good as they did in the group stages.
Yeah. It gives me a lot of confidence, too, because there was a while there where I thought we were going to get knocked out in fourth. We dropped 2-0 to Jubilee. Granted, both those games were 2-1, so a very close series. And then we dropped the first game to Wet, and I was like, oh no. But then Limitless turned the lights on, got the power going, and won that second game 5-0, and ever since, they've been absolutely lights out, and they're continuing that streak here, winning this one 5-0. Looking very solid as it stands right now against Audacity, and hoping to book their ticket for that rematch against Jubilee, although I'm sure Audacity would like to do the same exact thing.
Yeah, and I mean, for Audacity going into this next one, they just need to take a step back, reset a little bit, and play the same way that they know they can and have in the last 3 series, where they can put on the pressure, they can get good bumps and demos. And the other thing is they haven't been able to get any infield passes or extension plays that worked so well for them in the previous series. Limitless is just kind of like, I don't want to say shut them down, but it's forced Audacity away from them, and it's not like Limitless is doing anything too different than what the other teams have done against them. So that's why it just feels weird to me that we saw Audacity play lights out, and now it's like, oh, nope, it's back to how it was when it first started. And so having the coach in there, they need to figure something out here to get back to normalcy, or this series is going to get away from them really quick.
Yeah, I'm trying to speculate as to what could possibly be the issue there. And the only thing I can think of, and this seems like a long shot given the prowess of Audacity as a roster, the only thing I can think of is going to be maybe the nerves with, like, Limitless as a squad being as, you know, prevalent as they are in the Rocket League scene. But, like, stuff like that, like Trent almost able to turn that one in from the corner. Like, there's no reason they should be spooked at all by this roster.
Yeah, and I mean, they're playing other rosters. Like, I mean, you had Lumi and you have Lemon Puppy, who have been staples of this scene for so long. It's just Limitless has some type of effect on them where it just feels like, yeah, maybe it's a little panic, but I have faith that they'll be able to bounce back, as they just need to get a couple solid touches. As Trent gets bumped off there, Gator throws this one downfield. He's going to pick this up along sidewall. BU awkward touch there. Gator can't win that 50 pass. Trent trying to do something with it, but no one's home, and Nitrous open net opens the scoring again here for Limitless.
Yeah, Trent, just really unfortunate touch, being the third man. I think he's trying to get more power behind that, hoping he can recover and get to it, but all it really does is tee up the shot there for it to go in, and not the best start for Audacity. The good news for them, it is a best of 5, so they're not done if they do happen to lose this game, but giving yourself the task of reverse sweeping, obviously not ideal. I like what they're looking for here now, though. The physicality, making things awkward. Limitless are having trouble clearing the ball, and look at the bump there. It's an open net to shoot at. Trent tries for it, and there it is. The first goal of their series for Audacity. The physicality seemed to be working out.
Yeah, and that's what they need to get back to. That's when they start to thrive, is when they can force a little bit of those awkward defensive rotations, get a lucky spawn where someone shows up on their half, and just play that little bit of back and forth. And we finally see it after, what, almost 7 minutes of Rocket League there, as Nitrous, oh, beautiful shot off of a perfect pass from BU. And just as Audacity gets something going, Limitless just shuts it right back down with a beautiful 1-2 there.
Yeah, Gator sitting at the midfield line, looking to try to keep it in. Just wasn't expecting the pace that transition play came about. And by the time the shot was taken, there's just way too much heat on it, too much speed for Gator to catch back up to it. Air dribble bump attempt there from Nitrous. He wasn't able to find it. Demo comes out. Says, don't you dare try to insult us like that again. Skill's a little bit awkward. Trent gets there, but can't find the angle to get that shot on target. BU playing it slow in the corner. Hurts giving him a little bit of trouble. A little bit of pest in his ear there. But now Trent booming it downfield, looking for a little bit of help, and Hurts, but the double commit comes out for Limitless. They do get contact with the ball, but immediately give it right back up. Another double commit. Limitless expending boost. Demo comes out. Limited boost for Limitless. But they do get a booming clear, and it's going to be Audacity forced to regroup.
Yeah, as Nitrous takes this one, gets a huge 50. Nice demo there from Hurts to open up midfield, so there wasn't a shooter.
Net's open for a second. Trent trying to clear that one down. Nitrous cut it off. Double demo coming out here from Limitless. They have a ton of space to work with. Trent up for that one, trying to get a 50. Can't find it. BU can't get that one down mid as Gator was up for it. Skill's going to be looking for Nitrous out mid. Oh, just misses it as Gator was right there. It gets a nice little double, but it falls right back to Limitless. And everything Audacity's trying right now to break out of their own half is just giving Limitless free pops right back in off back wall and making Audacity use all of their boosts for saves.
Yeah, and that's exactly... You couldn't have said it better, and the timing also could not have better. No boost in the tank for this Audacity squad. Gator forced to jump for it because he has no boost. He gets just elevated. The ball goes right over the top of him, turns to a pass into the middle, and Limitless slot in their third. Audacity do have one on the board, though, so 2 goals in 2 minutes, definitely doable. They're just going to need to switch up their playstyle right now, because as it stands, they're getting trapped.
Yeah, Gator, nice save there. Tried to clear it out, gets shut down yet again. Trent's going to try and get the read off the corner, finds it, takes the shot. BU!
No.
What a save as Gator can't get that one. BU able to recover. He's going to be taking a quick shot. Gets the 50 past Trent. This is going to waterfall right in front of net. Gator has to rotate back, gets the save. Hurts with an extermination. Okay. Didn't see
actually?
7, but all right. Yeah, he has 7 demos, but net's going to be open. Nitrous just puts that in. It's 4-1, minute 22 to go.
Hurts, as much as you want to get out your frustration, man, that's got to be covered. Physicality definitely seems to be the name of the game for Audacity, but maybe too much so. That's their 3rd time the net's been wide open. I'm concerned they may be pulling themselves out of position, hunting down these demos.
Yeah, and I mean, Limitless is doing a good job of avoiding them all. Nice save there from Trent. Gator comes from the backside, sends this to the corner. Looking for the pass out mid, gets it down to Hurts. Hurts high off the corner. My light's flashing in the house, so if I disappear, I apologize. Skills looking to get this to BU. Good save in front of the net. Trent trying to start the counterattack here, but Nitrous all the way back in the corner, just waiting to make the play. And Limitless shutting down Audacity time and time again.
Touch there by Gator, sending it north of his own crossbar. Good 50 there to keep the ball out of the net, but they're going to need to go to the other side, that Limitless side, spend some time in the orange half, because they still need 3 goals, or else they're going to drop down 2-0 in the series and force themselves to reverse sweep. That's how you do it right there. Trent going to hit the crossbar with that flip reset flick. Oh, that looked so pretty. Just couldn't get the correct angle on the ball.
Yeah, as Gator floating away, try to get the touch there. Not going to have it. BU pushing this one downfield, just trying to kill the final seconds. Gator can't get that past Nitrous, who gets a solid turn there. Skills gets bumped off. Trent with the quick shot. Nitrous trying to save it. Besco own goal as Nitrous gets a dirty little redirect there, 90 miles an hour.
That might be the quickest own goal.
Trent ain't wrong. That was sexy.
Yeah, that might be the quickest own goal I've ever seen. That just got bumped into it and then also redirected his car to just send it skipping off his wheels as if he was like a surface of water. Man, that ball had some heat behind it, but Limitless do close out Game 2 with double the score of Audacity. And they're setting themselves up on match point. 3 opportunities to close out this series. Audacity, long road ahead of them. Got to take it 1 game at a time. But it's still going to be a tall task given what we've seen so far through the series.
Yeah, and them thinking it was a best of 3, which is understandable. But let me make this real quick. It was 2-4 limit. And so for Audacity, knowing that they still have life here, I mean, that might give them a newfound hope, knowing that, hey, they can still bring this one back, as, you know, they still have a life here. As I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted reading what they said.
All good. That's why I clarified before we went in that it was a best of 5. But yeah, I mean, honestly, the biggest thing I want to point out on the stat sheet here is Hurts' 8 demos, man. That extermination in the middle of as highly a competitive match as that was, kind of crazy. It's 8 demos, man. I mean, if your task... Oh, looks like we're going up now. Is everybody good to go? Are we still missing one? No, we're okay.
No.
Everybody's on the pitch.
He was in the back corner. That weird one you can never see.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, game 3 here. Limitless win. They close it out in a sweep. Audacity win. They're starting off their path towards a reverse sweep. That's going to be necessary for them to rematch Jubilee in the grand finals.
Yeah, as this one's going towards the ceiling, Trent bangs it downfield. Nitrous gets a good cut yet again as Gator was trying to get a read on that one. He takes a quick shot. BU keeps us in the corner. Nitrous gets it past Hurts. Skill's going to have a free touch, but Gator quick on the rotate, and this is what we want to see out of Audacity, is just putting on all that pressure, and Hurts coming away with the first goal here for Audacity. Just 32 seconds in and seeing a whole different fight out of them.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they're coming in here with a vengeance. They know what their game plan has to be, and they're starting off on the right foot. Already a goal on the board when they've only had 2 through 10 minutes of Rocket League. So significantly better if you factor in that they have 1 goal in 30 seconds. It seems like they've finally turned a corner in their quest in this series, but let's see if they can hold on to it. Skills towards the net. It's off the crossbar. He doesn't have any help. Nitrous is diving at it, but he doesn't have the angle for the shot. Here's BU in the corner. Demo comes out in net, but Hertz does get the better touch. And with that ball in the middle, that 50 from Hertz onto Nitrous, they're going to have the ability to get this ball out. It's a pretty soft clear, though, and BU's going to collect, send it right back in. Pre-flip by Skills. Doesn't find daylight.
Yeah, as Hertz needs a solid touch. They're not going to have it. Trent almost own goals. Somehow able to corral that one to the corner. Nice flick over the top. He's going to be looking for a pinch out mid. Forces Nitrous into an awkward touch. Gator's going to be there. Steals that corner boost. Just trying to be a pest while his teammate respawns and tries to rotate back into the play. Hertz, awkward touch. Skills is going to be there. Throws it off the low corner. Nitrous up for it, can't get the read, and with a minute 40 off the clock here, Audacity doing everything they can to keep their lead as Trent misses that one. Gator's there, that shot wide, still in the middle of the box. Gator gets bumped off. Limitless keeping the pressure on. BU looking for the pass out mid. He has Nitrous along left side, wanting to get it to him, but him and Skills had to turn off as they knew they were going to get beat to that one.
Oh, Trent towards the net. Oh, what a save by Nitrous off his own crossbar. Had to hit it twice before it finally found its way back out. Audacity looked like the much better squad this time around. All they needed was to think it was a best of 3 and that their tournament was over. They got a taste of truly being defeated. And now when they realize it's the best of 5, they don't want their night to be done. They're coming out with a vengeance, hanging on defensively and retaining their 1-goal lead as we just crossed the halfway mark in this game. Trent gets a piece of it, but the shot too quick from BU.
Yeah, nice shot here from BU. Just trying to slot it in that upper left 90. Trent trying to react as quick as he could to it. Couldn't get the touch. Sped up 86 miles an hour off that little redirect, but Limitless tie this one up at 1s, just under half this game left. Trent not gonna be able to follow that one. This one's coming out mid. Nitrous is gonna be there trying to get it to BU. Trent's gonna be by himself. Skills hunting him down. Trent somehow stands tall and gets the save to keep Audacity deadlocked here with Limitless, but Nitrous trying to change that, looking for the double. Gator stands tall along back wall, wanted a second touch, but Skills there to shut it down yet again, and Limitless not letting Audacity out of their own half. Much like we've seen through the last, 4 games between these two teams?
Yep. A little bit of a similar rhythm here. Audacity had a good first half, but looks like they're falling into their comfortable ways in the latter half of this one, and they need to break it soon. Otherwise, there's going to be more of the same. That one ricocheting from a pinch into Trent and wide. But with the boost total still dwindling from Audacity, it's only a matter of time. And there it is. Skills finishes my sentence for me, putting in a second for Limitless.
Oh, Gator trying to get the turn and get set center net. Overturns Fishtails out just a little bit. Didn't have the time to recover to make the save. Skills, nice shot. putting it near post there to give Limitless the 2-1 lead. Hurts trying to get a solo play going here. Can't get it past BU as he was already up for that challenge. Nitrous, nice pass. BU, great shot. Trent, better save to keep this a 1-goal game as we approach the final minute here. And Audacity needs a little miracle if they want to keep the series alive.
There it is. There's your miracle. Brilliant read there in the corner from Hurts. Jumps so early. Skills doesn't even know he's up. Takes his time to the ball. And BU can't get any elevation on that shot. It gets put away by Gator. They equalize it. And don't forget, while that shot was put up between Hurts and Gator, Trent had that spectacular goal line save to keep his team only 1 goal down.
Yes, Hurts clears this one down for Gator. Gator wanted to redirect just a little wide, but BU's going to have this all by himself as Trent gets that away from Nitrous as Hurts deletes BU on the backside. Hurts, nice touch there. He's going to be following this one. Gator just misses. Hurts has that. Pops it up high. Gator had no boost to get up for it. Trent trying to follow. BU, good job to take it towards sidewall, but Trent still had enough to push it away. Gator, huge 50. Both members of Audacity in the offensive half. They are going to have no boost, have to pull off as another shot's coming out here in Nitrous, the MVP for this Limitless team through these 2 series so far.
He's looking very solid. We're going to head to our first overtime of the series. Unless can Nitrous get back to this ball. It's a foot race between him and Gator. Gator is able to flick one off to the side, but there's another pass. Trent sending it into his opposite corner, just trying to desperately get this ball, hit the turf. That shot's off the backboard, just wide, and we do have overtime in Game 3. Audacity fighting for the tournament life.
Yeah, 2-2 here, starting overtime. Gator gets a nice clear off the side while BU goes for the quick shot. Hurts, nice save. This one comes right back out. Him and Trent gonna double commit. Net's open for a second. Skills looking for Nitrous. Almost finds him. Gator trying to get the pinch pass, not gonna have it. Hurts can't get up for that one. BU trying to force it through, can't. Trent clears it away. Gator has the open net. Bounce. I was not leaning to the side of my chair. No one could see that.
Oh, Limitless throws everything at the wall. Commits the house trying to put that one in with how long it hovered in front of the net. Sends the third man, gets punished. Audacity wins Game 3 in overtime. And Trent said it best. They live.
Yeah, and Audacity needed that win there. Not just to stay alive, but they needed that win to build some confidence as Limitless. I mean, you see it. They had 15 shots compared to 5 for Audacity. Audacity didn't really have any offensive pressure outside of a couple of long shots there. And so for Audacity to come away with that win has to give them so much confidence and momentum going to this next one that I think if they can get that first goal, they might be able to steal Game 4 here as well.
Yeah, I mean, 1 game at a time. Momentum's now in their corner, especially so. I'm just going to harp on your point even further here. The fact that they got the win despite the shot differential just shows that they can succeed no matter what the odds are. So I think you're 100% right. They get the first goal and maybe settle into that defensive play style, give themselves that mentality bump. I think the squad can go the distance, but we're going to have to see how Game 4 goes first. Limitless still looking to close out the series.
Yeah, and Audacity, they just need to jump out quick here. They need to jump out quick, keep that same pressure and mentality that they had in the waning minutes of game number 3 there, and keep that pressure on. And really, if they can get a couple of bumps or demos on Nitrous, who's really been the huge momentum and mechanical player for this team so far for Limitless, they can steal these games here if they can keep Nitrous at bay. This one's coming high off ceiling. Skills is going to be there. Gets the pass down to BU. And Limitless up 1.
Brilliant selfless play here by Skills. Trent jumps to dunk his shot, and Skills says, okay, I can't score if I shoot it, so why don't I pass it? Dishes it over to Skills. Skills with a little tap in. Limitless on the board early, trying to snatch back that momentum from Audacity.
Yeah, as BU has a nice little dribble here. Almost gets the dirtiest of angles. Trent trying to clear that away. Skill's going to start locking down Audacity, stealing that boost, going for a bump. Can't find it, but gives Nitrous time to get there for the challenge. Awkward touch coming out from Trent. Hurts. Drops it in his own box. BU's there to clean up the mistake, and Limitless up 2-0. 4:17 to go, and I have faith in Audacity, but this one feels like it's slipping away quickly here.
Yeah, they gotta stabilize soon because we've seen them have limited success offensively. Last game was their best one where they took it 3-2 and they still only had 5 shots. Already being down 2-0. Odds are being stacked against them, and Nitrous, oh my gosh. He'll just continue to topple the odds. Look at this mind game.
What a beautiful fake there from Nitrous. Gator has to go up for that one. Nitrous has been hitting the shot over the top all night. Gives him a nice little change up there, and there wasn't anything Gator could do about it. There was no way to expect he was going to fake it after playing so well and hitting that shot above Audacity all night. Just got baited in there, and I mean, that just shows Limitless's abilities here as Trent gets it past 2. Nitrous somehow recovers, and he has been the killer for Audacity here.
BU trying to slot one in himself, rushing to it. His skills had to try to cut that angle as tight as he could and ended up being wide. BU and Skills both trying to show off their talent. Say we don't need Nitrous, and Skills slots one from the corner, making this one 4-0, and it's looking desperate for Audacity. This is a runaway train.
Yeah, Limitless just jumping on top of Audacity here in the first minute and a half and just trying to close this series out quickly. As, I mean, they still have a best of 7 coming up against Jubilee, where they're going to start down a game already. And for Audacity, yeah, you still have 3 minutes left, but you need to see that first one go into the back of the net. And it feels like against this Limitless team, they needed to get a first goal if they wanted to have momentum. That's when Limitless really feels like they are beatable, is when they give up the first goal, because they play a little bit more passive. They aren't nearly as aggressive on the offensive end as they are when they have that lead. And we see it here. We saw it in games 1, 2, and now we're seeing it here in game 4.
I think you're 100% right. In fact, I didn't even put that together. But when Limitless is ahead, they are ahead. I'm thinking back to their 5-0 scoreline against Wet, their 5-0 scoreline against Audacity. When they're feeling themselves offensively, getting that first goal in, they don't slow down. They just continue stepping on the gas. And looks like a 5th could go in here. Skills can find the angle, pitches into the middle for Nitrous, and the rotation's just too slow. You can't blame Audacity for sending the house there. They need to get something going offensively, but it just hurts when you see one go in on the opposite end.
Yeah, and I mean, you're down 4, just half the game left. You need to get something going. Can't blame them for that, although it's that old hockey thing of when do you pull the goalie? Like, exactly. When do you sell out to try and come back? And could they have waited a little longer? Yeah, but with how the series has been going, it was kind of a darned if you do, darned if you don't situation where either way, I don't think it would have been. Oh, what a save from Gator. Either way, they could have called it either way, and it probably still would have ended up the same.
Yeah, we could sit here and play what if all day long, but you can't fault them for that decision. They're trying to make something happen before this game goes sub 2 minutes, and Limitless just look on fire right now. If there's a world where Audacity score that, they're looking at a 4-1 scoreline with about 2.5 minutes left. That's incredibly doable. And then you have the goal in your pocket to give you that little confidence boost, but just didn't end up working out, and Limitless look like they have their defensive side locked down. BU beats Hurts in that race to that ball. Nitrous trying for a shot that was actually on target, I believe. It might have gone off the post, but the fact that he was able to turn that one on frame despite the orientation of his car is absolutely mental to me. Okay, I thought it was going to get cleared, but Nitrous is there to collect his payment. That'll be the 6th in the net for Limitless.
Yeah, and so Limitless looking like, I think I can say this confidence, going to be moving on to play Jubilee, and a very, very solid team. Looking forward to seeing them the next time quals roll around, because they have a good chance to make a deep, deep run. And for Audacity, I mean, after the last Caster Clash going 0-3, to be able to come back, go 2-1, and even make it this far, like, they are showing great strides, and definitely something they need to hold their head high about, playing these top-level teams and still being able to hold their own for the most part here. I mean, they have 3 losses, and 2 of them to Limitless and 1 to Jubilee. Like, that's not a shameful record to take third in an invite-only tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that's, and especially when you put it in the perspective of they were here 2 months ago, going 0-3 and not making it out of groups, it's night and day compared to how far this team has come. And being able to play to the level that they are against a team that made RLCS Day 3 a couple times this last split, like, come on, man. Audacity, keep on grinding. Push for that 22-23 season quals, because I'd be surprised if you didn't have a good showing behind you. Unfortunately, your day is going to come to an end as that 7th one sunk in for Limitless, but I'd still be proud. I mean, you got prize money in your pockets, and like me and Tanker were just saying, it's completely night and day from where you were two months ago.
Yeah, and I mean, throughout the caster clashes, to see the teams that have won Rocket League caster clashes, like, you know you're going to be in for a tough match here. And I mean, huge GGs to Limitless for making it onto the finals, but I'm going to give a shout out to my guys for making it this far. An absolutely impressive run, especially starting 0-1 to make it this far. And I mean, even get 3rd place in this tournament when I don't think most people expected them to beat Wet in round 1 was absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I mean, they 100% deserve it. Yeah, I mean, use the platform while you have it, because these guys deserve nothing but the highest of praise. It was a pleasure, Tanker, and hopefully we'll be able to make our way together in the booth at some point outside of caster clashes. And big props to your guys. Nothing but respect to them.
Same to you guys as well. And as is caster clash tradition, you guys knocked us out. So chat, I'm going to be sending it over to Quan here as they move on to the finals to take on Jubilee and Whoops You in a best of 7, where Jubilee is going to have that 1 game advantage. Sir, have a good rest of your night. Good luck. I will be there cheering you guys on and looking forward to an incredible match.
Thank you. Well, it's I guess that's one pro of making your run through the losers bracket. Is now I've gotten 2 raids while Whoops You has gotten 0. So we'll go ahead and jump over to a quick break. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to get the overlay all set up. We got our rematch against Jubilee. They sent us down to the lowers. Looks like we'll have to get our payment here in the grand finals. You guys don't go anywhere. Thank you, Taker and crew, for the raid. I'm getting everything set up. I'm going to run quickly to the restroom. But Tanker, it was a pleasure. Audacity, you guys have so much class, and I'm looking forward to where you guys go. All right, I am back. I'm gonna join the call with Whoops You, and we'll get all of this underway here.
Here's Quan.
Hello, sir. Sorry, just had to use the restroom real quick. We have made our way back.
I just sent you the lobby information.
Sweet.
Yeah, that was a crazy matchup, dude. Limitless popped off.
I'm assuming you threw a little watch party over on your end.
Yeah, I was watching the mixture of that, Shroud, and getting clips from the stream tonight. So yeah, it was a good matchup, man.
Got it. Well, hopefully we can carry that momentum into this one. Get a little bit of revenge against Jubilee, not only for this caster class for myself, but I'm holding a vendetta against you for the May one as well.
Well, hey, listen, dude, we're in the money. We're here. Regardless, we're going to walk away with something. And
True.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun regardless. And I got a special guest in my chat right now. What's up, Comms Dad? How you doing, man? I'm looking forward to the World for sure. Worlds is going to be so much fun, man. It's sad that V1 has to play through now instead of actually having that guaranteed spot, though. So that sucks. But how you doing tonight?
Comms
right
Dad.
now, we are doing the $1,000 caster clash. Me and Quanzek have our teams. Right now, he has Limitless. I have Jubilee. And it's going to be a great time, nonetheless, with some great Rocket League action. This is the best of 7, and game number 1 is already in favor of Jubilee.
Yep, they did not drop a single game, or a single series, rather, in the bracket, and so their benefit will be getting that game up. We don't necessarily have the time to do a full losers bracket, or a bracket reset, rather, but the game 1 advantage should serve as plenty, at least give Jubilee a little bit of time to get their legs underneath their feet. They're effectively playing a best of 5, while Limitless are going to be tasked with a best of 7.
Yes, indeed. It's going to be a uphill battle for sure, because we got the better of you guys earlier on, but it still went to that long matchup as well, didn't it? If I remember correctly.
It was.
For the 2 games.
You guys won it in
Actually,
2,
yeah,
but that was the one where you got the 0-second goal to force overtime in that very first game.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember now. Yes.
Yep.
It was a 2-1, and then there was that 0-second goal to force that OT. So yeah, I remember now. All right.
Well, I got my overlay all dialed up over here. If you are good to go, you can go ahead and drop the join. Somebody's team profile.
Lemon Puppy signed mine already. Like forever ago. He signed mine way like years ago.
Oh man. This is
Anyway, yeah, I'm good to go. I think like everybody's ready. Everyone's in here.
Alrighty. Well, Jubilee gonna be in the blue. Limitless in the orange. I'm lying. It's the other way around. I guess it makes sense more colorized. Oh, you switched it because the color matches with your overlay.
No, we're top this time. Last time we were bottom. I think that's the reason.
Oh, I was saying like that the entire time. What am I blanking on? I did it right on my overlay. What am I on? Ignore me. Let's just get to the game.
Oh, man. All right, well, this one's underway. Best of 7 matchup. Like I said beforehand, really a best of 6, I guess you could kind of say. But regardless, Limitless are down by that 1 game, courtesy of what we talked about. Jubilee just, not dropping into the loser's bracket. So they have that 1 game advantage. And they're going to have some tough work against them, I should say, because of the fact that Limitless looked really, really good against that last matchup against Audacity.
Yeah, no, they definitely did. Limitless hopefully can carry that momentum over, use that to take down Jubilee. But Jubilee did seem to have Limitless's number the last time these 2 squads matched up in our round 1 of our bracket stage. And Bumpin' almost able to get the number of that double tap. BU will collect here in the corner, playing around Lemon Puppy. Playing it slow, too, forcing that one around Resinal. But Bumpin' will beat out Skills to that ball, so the offensive will die flat for the time being. Skills may be able to do something in the corner here after grabbing the full boost. But it looks like Limitless is more than happy to play this one very slow. They're trying to control the perimeter more so than the midfield.
That's what it seems like to me as well. They're trying to slow things down just a tad bit. And we talked about the speed last time these two teams played. I think you were talking about how fast the Limitless was playing. Lemon Puppy and company were, pretty much matching that as well, the intensity. I almost feel like there's so much tension right now for this first goal to be scored. It's just so crucial. I know you and Tinker were kind of talking about the first goal mentality and how important it is. Who do you think pretty much needs this first goal more?
I'm going to give it over to Limitless purely because their playstyle changes if they don't get the first goal. If they get the first one, they will completely open up the throttle and just unleash the mechanics, unleash the game, the team plays. They will throw everything at the wall to attempt to score because they have that security blanket in that goal lead. If they drop it, they tend to play way more passive, secluding their end, maybe trying more for the transition play. But then when they have won series, it's been because they find the first goal and they crush teams in games, just take the momentum in a massive swing. They dropped the first game to Wet and then won the second game 5-0 and didn't look back. The first game with Audacity was really close, took the second game 5-0 and didn't look back. So that's going to be my 2 cents there regarding how important this first goal is for Limitless.
Over the halfway point in this game number 2. Here comes Nitrous off the back wall. Resnal doing a great job using the last of that boost, and Jubilee are in trouble right now. It looks like Limitless are indeed starting to pull off the boost starving, starting to keep all the possession, and so much for the most part. We have just seen Limitless on the blue side of the field for the majority of this matchup. Haven't really had a chance to break away just yet is Jubilee. Still, nonetheless, an opportunity coming through. BU just missing contact. Lemon Puppy trying to get that one out of the goal line, trying to scoop it, but Nitrous comes through and forces it through.
I wanted that to go in for BU exclusively for the clip. Like, grand finals aside, money on the line aside, that was filthy by BU, getting that flip reset off the corner. And the placement, too, to sneak it in the one open area by Lemon Puppy. Nitrous did eventually have to come in and finish it, but what a brilliant individual effort there by BU to put his team on the board.
Well, you got your wish. Limitless does score first here in this matchup. Let's see if they can hold on to this lead, keep this pressure and momentum that they found late in this tournament. We approach the 60-second mark in this matchup. You really desperately need a far clear here. Resnal does have the follow-up touch into the corner now off of the ceiling. Here comes Bumpin'. Bumpin' has to go ahead. Shot! That one saved away by Skills. That was almost the tying shot right there.
Last second save there by Skills. Jubilee, we know what they can do on limited time, so I don't think they're necessarily pressured at 50 seconds. They managed to pull one out at 0 the last time these two teams met. So I'm sure Limitless would love to have some sort of insurance goal in their pocket right now. Nitrous can't find it. BU going to be forced to respond as third man. Plays it to his own corner. Grabs his own full boost. But Bumpin plays it around him. Dunks Skills as well. But it doesn't sneak below the crossbar. Good look there by Bumpin. Just cannot force it in with only 20 seconds left. They're only going to have one or two more looks on net.
This one's a shot right here from BU. They have to respect that one because it was on target. Resnal doing a great job saving that one away and keeping this one only to a 1-goal deficit, but time's working against them. Final 10 seconds. Here comes Resnal. Air dribble cut off by Nitrous. That one's going to be popped over to the corner. Can BU get the extension? He doesn't. Lemon Puppy at there. He puts a little floater. Does that one go in? It does. Another 0-second heater is found by Jubilee to force the overtime.
Why are they so good at it against Limitless? That's the second one. I'm sitting here waiting for the ball to hit the ground. It just doesn't happen. We're going to have overtime in game 1, and this is exactly what happened the last time these two teams met. It was 1-1 the scoreline. Jubilee got the 0-second goal to force overtime, and they won it in about 1 minute and 30 seconds. So let's see if that time frame also repeats itself.
15 seconds in, you see the pressure being mounted by Limitless right now. BU had a shot. Nitrous had a shot. The offense is just being absolutely ridiculous right now for Limitless. Here comes Nitrous, almost a double touch off the back wall. Turns into a passing situation. Demolition coming out from Skills on the Lemon Puppy. Lemon Puppy being the savior of the last series. for Jubilee. Walking away with a ton of saves in that matchup. Lemon Puppy extending this one over towards the orange side of the field. Can't quite get the second touch. Here comes Nitrous now. Breakaway goal. Has the flip reset. Doesn't use it. Goes for the shot. That one is in. Nitrous puts it through. Limitless win game number 2.
You learn from history. Don't let it repeat itself. And Nitrous says, I can take this under control. Gets the flip reset. Fakes it. Uses it to recover more quickly. Rifles a shot that goes off the post, back down off a defender, and in. Game 1 over to Limitless, and they hang on to even out the series.
Absolutely ridiculous first game, man. That was insane that happened again. Jubilee hanging on and just forcing that overtime matchup. Wouldn't have it any other way. Like I said, this is the finals. And now, more importantly, though, Limitless and Jubilee are tied up in this series. So let's pretty much just go back to zeros in our mindset. That one game advantage does not mean anything anymore.
Yep, we're now just playing the best of 5. As if these teams are meeting up in a regular series. As they each have a game up. We have cut down the total series length. And Resno and Lemon Puppy looking to collaborate here on this side of Lemon Puppy. Able to get to that ball. I'm impressed and tease it up for Bumpin'. Bumpin' puts it in, but I don't know how Lemon Puppy caught up to this ball.
I thought Skills had that for sure. And Lemon Puppy did get up a little bit later, but I think just the angle and trajectory that Skills took to the ball just wasn't favorable to him. But somehow, like you said, Lemon Puppy just beat on the ground as Skills is coming off the back wall, beats it, and gets the final touch on that one. Jubilee up first. Absolutely ridiculous goal right there. The first one started off, but we're not done just yet. BU trying to capitalize on that one. There goes the flip reset from Resinol. Doesn't go through, but still keeps the pressure on to this Limitless squad. Bumpin' trying to go for the double touch off the back wall. That one's covered up by the defense, though.
I do want to keep a track of, pay attention to how that first goal is going to matter. Thus far, doesn't seem to, but last game, Limitless did get the opening goal.
Yep.
In this game, Jubilee did. So I'm curious if we noticed Limitless sort of sitting their half a little bit more. Maybe the experiment falls through now that they got such a quick equalizer. But first goal did still go over to Jubilee. I think it's just worth keep track of it and the back of your mind. See how Limitless responds to the rest of this game.
Huge save right there from Skills as well to keep that one out. Keep it still a 1-1 game. And it is an interesting stat to take. I really feel like this is an open net opportunity. This one should be a go-ahead goal right there for Bumpin', and it definitely is. Huge demolition in favor of Jubilee right here. And then Resinol with the huge beat, too. I believe that BU was trying to get the 50-50 there at the midfield line, but just pixels away from making contact with that one.
Yeah, BU went to challenge, expecting it to be easier for Nitrous, but the demo came out on the second man rotating back at the midfield line. Meant nobody was in the Limitless half for the greater portion of about 3 seconds, and with that much time, easily turned into a very quick goal. BU trying to slot in a second for this Limitless squad. Nitrous has to back off from Resno on this side wall. Playing the patient game, as he so often likes to do. Tries to play that around Lemon Puppy, but Lemon Puppy reads it well. Bumpling gets bumped. Falls short of his namesake. He was the recipient that time around. Tastes his own medicine. And here's Nitrous trying to get something going off the corner out to BU. BU's going to try for a double tap. Actually goes for a bump, but Lemon Puppy reads it well and places it over the top of him.
Approaching the 3-minute mark. Right now, both of these teams just not willing to give up anything else on the offensive end, but Limitless need to get something going here. Nitrous, nice advancement upfield off the back wall. That one's a great read and a far clear for Resinol. Has to catch up to this one, though. Does steal the boost, so that's going to be crucial here for the offensive segment for Jubilee. BU, nice extension. Pop up towards midfield. This one has a chance. Bumping. Covers it up, though. Nitrous also into the corner. BU lurking for that midfield pass. Couldn't quite get it. Bumping. Trying to go for something here. Does go low. Going for that pinch as well. We did see a pinch, a ground pinch scored earlier today. And that was courtesy of Resinol, though. So Bumpin' trying to replicate that.
Nitrous able to beat out one. If he can stay on this ball and just shoot it before Reznor gets back, but he can't find the pinch off that recovery on the ground. This one's around bumping, but Lemon Puppy was waiting in net. Jubilee more than happy to let Limitless come at them right now, just trying to preserve that 1-goal lead. Nitrous looking for skills. Skills back to Nitrous. Here's Nitrous over the top of one. Doesn't get the flip, but does get the dunk. Lemon Puppy's up, though, and again, he did beat BU, but BU with the dunk that time around. Reznor racing back to bail out his team. First to that ball, and all of the pressure now gone in an instant.
Minute and 30 seconds left. BU saves that one away. He has a chance right now to get something going here for the offense. Covered up by Bumpin', though. Here comes Reznor. Passes that one down to Bumpin'. Bumpin' into the corner. No one home for Jubilee. Usually you see Lemon Puppy or Reznor or somebody lurking there for waiting for that midfield pass, but it's looking like Jubilee has elected to play some defense. Lemon Puppy running out of boost right there at the last possible second. So fortunate that Jubilee didn't get scored on right there. Minute and 5 seconds left now in this matchup, and I can still foresee this one being tied up by Limitless.
They've been trying, but like I mentioned earlier, Jubilee is just waiting for Limitless to come at them. They haven't even attempted to get some sort of insurance goal. They're just playing it past the midfield line, trying to steal and control any sort of boost, and just delaying all these touches from Limitless. But Nitrous does get the flip reset, uses it, try to catch up back to the ball, but Bumpin', good 50 over the top of him, flicks it over BU as well, so it'll be Skills forced to call and reach that ball. Demo in front of the net. Lemon Puppy taking all the time in the world, burning as much clock as he possibly can. Nitrous 50 goes to the sidewall, 15 seconds left, and Limitless just cannot get a good look on net. Jubilee has them on clamps, just completely locked down.
Final seconds ticking away. Last chance right here. Can we see a 0-second goal from Limitless? BU can't get that one up the wall. Jubilee is indeed going to hang on, and they will take this game number 3. But what a performance, though, from both of these teams. You've seen Jubilee go up early in this matchup, and you've seen the quick response as well from Limitless. And then you've seen the clapback from Jubilee to score that second goal, and then they just did not, like you said, put the clamps on, did not let up on that defensive effort. So huge performance right there from both teams, but Jubilee just pulled that one away.
This game also much closer statistically. Limitless was dominating the shot category in our first game on stream. And this one much more even across the board, 7-6. So while it seemed like Limitless had all the possession, maybe just not doing enough offensively to get it to their open man and generate that shot, or Jubilee doing so well defensively to meet them at the point of contact that they're not able to get something going in the first place.
Well, we're going to see if these teams can respond. This is what we like the long series, right? We like the best of 7s. We didn't like the best of 3s. And we're going to see if both these teams can go back to the drawing board and, you know, kind of implement some sort of new strategy to maybe get by or get the one up on one another. So let's hop into this game number 4 and see if these teams can, you know, who's going to pretty much be victorious in this one. That's all I can say.
Skills, a really awkward bump there on the attempted
really awkward
shot.
Introduction as well.
You know, I tried to shrug it off, but you know what? Yeah,
I was super... reading. Okay, leave me alone.
it was super awkward. How dare you introduce our game 4 that way?
Sorry.
I expect more from a college carball caster. Come on now.
Hey. Oh man, 30 seconds into this one, still 0-0 though. I mean, that's more important than anything else that we're talking about here on the pitch. Nice infield pass. Lemon Puppy to bump in. Couldn't quite find the connection. Oh, that's a huge 50-50 in favor of Reznor. Going to pick up this back boost as well. So this one's going to be an opportunity right here for Jubilee to try to get something going. The boost steal doesn't really matter. The demolition coming out as well. The physicality plays are just starting to come out. And this is maybe what Jubilee is going to start to try to implement to get by this Limitless squad.
Yeah, Limitless have played really well defensively this series. Although, I think Jubilee has done much better. I'd love to see Limitless implement the demos into their game plan as a double demo comes out between Nitrous and Reznor.
Who was it last series that you were just playing against that had 8 demolitions? I thought I heard, or
yeah, Audacity Trent, I think, was the one with 8 demos. He had an exterminator with like a minute and a half left to go in the game. It was insane.
That is insane. 3 minutes and 20 seconds now, and Jubilee had a couple of opportunities right here to score. That one's another opportunity right there from Reznal, trying to get the double touch off the back wall. Couldn't quite get the angle of his Octane, but here comes Bumpin', trying to hook up with Lemon Puppy. Lemon Puppy gets erased off of the field, courtesy of Nitrous. Didn't want anything to do with that setup whatsoever, and I don't blame him.
Skills. Oh, good shot opportunity, but couldn't get the power behind it. It looked like he only made contact with his wheels, and that ball fell flat. Here's BU, has Skills in tow. Gonna actually fake it, and BU taking it himself. Reznal gets the angle, makes the contact with the ball to send it wide. Skills off the corner looking for Nitrous. Nitrous has to take the long way around as that ball bounced back out. Bump into the sidewall. Lemon Puppy will be there looking back for Bump on the give and go. He gives it back to Lemon Puppy. Double tap. Oh my gosh, that had the makings of a brilliant play down the field, but the ultimate angle off the backward couldn't be found by Lemon Puppy.
Yeah, that was just a can't even talk right now. I'm just still flabbergasted, and just to see some of the stuff on the field as well. The double save right there too. That was a counter attack by Limitless that got denied, but that was such a huge missed opportunity and a huge highlight reel clip right there for Lemon Puppy as well. But I like the communication. That's one thing I want to talk about. You've seen the give and go play right there, Lemon Puppy, Reznal, but you also seen Reznal have back-to-back saves. Lemon Puppy almost overextended and double committed on the defensive play there, but instead the communication came through strong, and Lemon Puppy actually backed off and saved his boost for that offensive segment.
Oh, double tap again, almost able to find daylight. Lemon Puppy, the story currently of this match, as Whoopsie just broke down that potential play that would have been one of the best plays we've seen all day. This one off the ceiling. Nitrous, lots of space to work with. Lemon Puppy jumps from his own backboard and reads it really well. Here's BU now.
Insane.
From the sidewall. Double tap. Will find a good 50. It's going to fall flat in favor of Skills, but look at the recovery by Reznal. Get there before Skills does. And now Nitrous has to place over Reznal. Does it perfectly and then gets the foot reset to send it further. That's exactly what Limitless needed defensively out of Nitrous.
This is an interesting touch right there from BU into the corner. He slowed that one down so much. Demolition from Nitrous on the back end is going to open up that whole entire defense, and Limitless are going to score first. Watch this demolition right here on the back end. Oh, actually, Nitrous, it was the segment right before that. Got a demolition. I believe it was on Bump, and that was at midfield. So once again, looking like Limitless trying to adjust their attack here against Jubilee. That worked out in their favor that time.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to see out of them. Just add that physicality, because Jubilee's defense has been so good all series long. Nitrous has to be mindful of the player that was just behind him. Does read Lemon Puppy's touch very well. He's out of boost now, though. Can't do much more besides bump Reznal. Here's Skills, chipping it forward, looking for BU, or maybe Nitrous off the backboard. Here's BU now. Intercepting Bumpin's touch. Another 50, but his teammate's too far away. Nitrous can't get the read there. Mistimed it coming off the sidewall. Here's Skills. Can't do much with it. That's a brilliant touch by Reznal. Skills has to get a piece of it, but Lemon Puppy's bearing down. That 50 pushes it back out off the backboard, and Skills just going to send it to the corner to buy some time.
Yeah, precious seconds ticking away. 10 seconds remaining to be exact. Here comes Reznal off the right-hand side. Nitrous could speed. BU pushing that one into the corner. Bumpin' trying to force that one around. Lemon Puppy was on the right side of that net, but couldn't quite get the contact he needed. Are we going to see another 0-second goal here from Jubilee? Lemon Puppy's on the other end of the field, can't catch up to it. And that, I know you're at the edge of your seat with that one. And that's why I don't like to call these games until it's all said and done and pretty much the ball hits the ground after all zeros. But nonetheless, Limitless tie the series right back up. It is 2-2.
Yeah, I didn't want to even speak into existence the 0-second goal. It's like saying Beetle.
Oh, come on. You can't cast or curse like Tankard does? Come on.
It's like saying Beetlejuice's name. I was sitting there like any sort of utterance of a 0-second goal and it was going to happen. So when you said it, I was like, no, don't. Because the second that ball went back into the corner, I was like, oh, no. But luckily the clear did send it the length. And this is the first time that Limitless is able to hold on to this 1-goal lead over the top of Jubilee with seconds ticking down. They will even up the series, but Limitless gonna have to break this pattern. Jubilee have taken the odd games, including their freebie game coming out of the winner's bracket. Limitless have done well to take the evens, but in the best of 7, that pattern goes over to the odds, and we are going to continue this pattern here in Game 5 as Bumpin' opens up our scoring.
Yeah, Bumpin' to Lemon Puppy, or Lemon Puppy to Bumpin', my apologies, but Bumpin' usually has been the person that has scored first for Jubilee, and it's been working out in their favor. But I do agree with you. This game is so crucial. Right now, it's 2-2 in the series score. Whoever wins this one goes to match point. Huge bump right there from Resinal. And that, we talk about how important that first goal is, but what about that match point game? It just forces that bottom team to play so much better because you are, you know, pretty much backed into that corner now. It's do or die situation. Not to mention just the clarity it gives you and the relief it gives you to be on that match point for being the team that's up.
Yeah. I mean, we were just talking about the security blanket of having that. Oh my gosh, look at the connection on the clear. Ultimately doesn't amount to anything, but it did look pretty. We were talking a while about the
oh no,
about the what the extra goal in your back pocket means, and
yeah,
it's even bigger if you have that extra game, as you just led to, the comfort it gives you in order to play more confident and play your game. It's definitely what either one of these teams are looking for in this Game 5.
Ooh, Bumpin' just misses the stretch right there at midfield. I like the design and the play right there. Lemon Puppy took that one off the ceiling. Resinal overtook that one and passed it over to the right-hand side to Bumpin'. Now this is a 1v2 situation. Nitrous almost hits the flip reset goal. This one's too high off the top crossbar, off the backboard, I should say, from BU. That was an opportunity right there for Limitless to tie that one right back up. But you're starting to see Jubilee mix things up a little bit, not try to be so predictable with some of these passing plays.
BU looking for Skills, but Skills can't commit, knows he's gonna get beat, does play that on Bumpin', forces Lemon Puppy to come in. Lemon Puppy off the sidewall, gets the flip. Nitrous there to intercept it though. Still a little bit spooky for Limitless. Oh, on defense, that pinch will go wide, but does send the ball all the way to the opposite side. We will quickly flip things up, find the inverse of what we were just doing. That redirect attempt doesn't come out, doesn't manifest itself for Bumpin' as he was on 0 boost.
Yeah, I was going to say, if he had at least just 12 boosts, he could have at least made contact with that one. Now, how powerful the shot would have been, that's a question of the Rocket League gods blessing them or not. But at the same time, that was such a great design and such a huge effort as well. So I like to see the aggressiveness from Jubilee right now. They're starting to try to, like I said, mix things up. But at the same time, they're trying to tack one more on to have a comfortable lead.
This pass all the way down for Lemon Puppy. He's chasing it, does get the corner boost. Loses the 50 though, and Skills takes another one. Really awkward for Bumpin', but he has the perfect read. This is great pass out to Nitrous. He takes the shot on, and I thought that was getting saved for sure. It ends up going off the defender and in.
Yeah, I'm not too sure whose ball this was. Resinal was on the line as well on the goal line. Bumpin', you know, pretty much had a shot at that one too, but it looks like it redirects awkwardly off of the top of Resinal's car, or I'm sorry, Bumpin's car, and then redirects in. So we have ourselves a tie ball game just over the halfway point in this matchup. And regardless, I started to see the boost starting coming out for Limitless as well. They started to go and steal some of the boosts on some of these far clears. It was putting the Jubilee on the back line the whole entire time. So something was starting to develop there for Limitless. It was just a matter of time before something cracked.
Yeah, I think Limitless is now starting to put more emphasis. Oh my gosh, BU. I will shut up. I mean, that was disgusting. That air dribble around Bumpin', and then look at this one little touch to play, not both around Lemon Puppy and Resinal. That one small touch, the car control necessary. BU flashing it and taking Limitless's first lead of Game 5.
Minute and 45 seconds left. Still lots of time to work with, but you'd have to think that you have to get something going here fast. You're starting to see Jubilee backed up into their half more often than not, and then these far clears are just killing them as well. Huge save right there from Bumpin'. You saw BU trying to hunt that one down for the second touch if Bumpin' would have missed that one. Good advancement upfield as well. Jubilee need to get something going here on offense. You've seen the bumping plays on the goal line trying to go through. Lemon Puppy maybe going for a double touch off the back wall. BU has a chance at this one, and that one's covered up by Skills. Going to be another far clear and a missed opportunity again for Jubilee.
Good team communication there from Limitless. You could tell how awkward BU was and just how low on boost he was. And Skills had him covered. Because if he hadn't connected on that, that would have been a shot straight into the top shelf of their net. Here's Resnal, though. Double tap. Oh, my gosh. That angle would have been filthy. Turned aside by Skills. Still, though, pressure continues to build. Nitrous has to try to get it out, but all of Jubilee just playing right beneath. Oh, right beneath that midfield line. And actually, it's the bump that ends out helping out everything, maybe into a transition play. They do finally break out, though. Limitless looking to go back the other way. Buy time. 20 seconds left. Hanging on to this 1-goal lead.
Final seconds ticking away now. Jubilee, last chance right here. Nice cover up. Nice interception right there from Nitrous. Lemon Puppy at midfield pops that one right back towards the back wall. Can somebody get that one? No! Resnal shoots it too far to the right-hand side. Oh, this one's still at all zeros, though. Can Jubilee do it again? Here comes Bumpin'. This one's at midfield. Floating. Resnal has some boost to catch up to it. Off the side wall. The second touch is what's going to kill that one. And it looks like Limitless are going to take this game number 5 and move ahead for the first time tonight in the bracket, or in the series. My apologies.
Yeah, breaking the pattern of those evens and odds. And honestly, had Resnal left that ball there for Lemon Puppy, they might have been able to do a lot more than what they did at that tail end. Resnal tried for the highlight clip double tap, but Lemon Puppy was there lying in the wait. Something could have developed from that. Limitless, though, we talked about how crucial that match point game was. They won it, so they will have 2 opportunities, and Jubilee, backs against the wall, have to win to force a game 7.
Well, we're going to head to Wasteland. Everyone's second favorite map. I'm just making that up. It's just a stat I just made up. Don't listen to me, please. But we're going to head on over to Wasteland, and this is officially match point for Limitless. Last chance right here for Jubilee to come back and force this game number 7 onto Champions Field. Can they do it is the question. I want them to do it. I know that for sure. How about you?
Game 7 would be entertaining, but I don't know if I want to go all the way to Champions Field.
Oh, you gotta have faith. You gotta have faith in your squad here at this point. We made it this far.
I'll have faith that they win Game 6.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Resnal off the back wall, trying to get Jubilee started early, and BU's gonna save that one away right at the nick of time. There goes Bumpin', trying to back pass that one to Resnal or to Lemon Puppy. This one's in shambles. I'm not sure if Jubilee's starting to feel the pressure, but Resnal off the back wall saves that one. No boost to work with.
Oh, rule 1, that Lemon Puppy just broke. I believe he lost the boost, though, as well. BU trying to play it over the top of Bumpin'. 2 spectacular saves to start things out. One by BU, the other by Resnal. BU flips the wrong direction coming off that wall, uses all of his boost, but can't get back to the ball. Lemon Puppy has Bumpin'. It's out to him, but it's too high. Can Resnal capitalize? This one straight up. Skills can't get there. Bumpin' now on target, and Jubilee open the scoring in Game 6. Look to set up this Game 7.
Great performance right there from Jubilee. They were starting to mount so much pressure there onto the defense, and finally something cracks and gives way. A mistake was made by Limitless to open up that opportunity. You've seen all 3 members there from Limitless as well, so you see that we're in favorable position, but Jubilee just forces that one through, courtesy of Bumpin'. Here comes Lemon Puppy now. Nice back pass set up to Resnal. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but it does throw off the defense a tad bit. Does it throw him off enough, though, is the question. Lemon Puppy does pick up that top right-hand boost. Or maybe he doesn't, actually. It looks like he got stolen away. Resnal, nice stall at midfield. Trying to keep that one away from Limitless. How long is it going to stay out for? I don't know. Somehow, some way, that one 50-50 rides the rails and stays out, though.
Skills saved his own shot. He had the double tap and then accidentally hit it a 3rd time, and that 3rd touch kept it rolling on the goal line out of the net. They're not going to be able to capitalize on the 2nd and 3rd attempts here. BU keeping it in, but rising to it is going to be Bumpin'. He'll play over the top of Nitrous. and lay it into Skill's lap. That was a golden opportunity for Limitless to tie it up, but just unfortunate with where Skills ended up hitting that ball. And Lemon Puppy, good reaction time to turn that ball aside.
That was a huge save right there from Lemon Puppy. That flick was dead to rights, especially being in that situation where Lemon Puppy was in, and the bump coming through as well. Doesn't really mean too much, but at the same time, just insult to injury at that point. That was Nitrous that gets the bump on the Lemon Puppy. I think Lemon Puppy was actually setting up for that one, and he had plenty of boost to kind of react to that upper 90 shot. He would have saved that one away.
Yeah, that bump was crucial. Really good placement by Skills, though, to give Nitrous enough time to get that bump through. Oh, Nitrous not able to turn it in from the sidewall. Could have been a quick 2-goal swing. But it does get turned aside by the posts. This one all the way across to Nitrous. He might be looking for BU on the opposite end, but Lemon Puppy has other words. BU now booming clear. That Resinal has to deal with. He'll send it off his own backboard. And BU just going to drop it straight down, but Lemon Puppy was there lying in the weight, stalking his prey. This one off the corner for bumping on target. No, going to sail wide left.
That was a good opportunity right there for Jubilee to take the lead right back. Just sailed a little bit too wide. Uncharacteristic of bumping to force those ones a little bit too wide. Now Nitrous pops this one back. It's going to give an opportunity right here for Jubilee. Lemon Puppy missing contact with that one. It's going to force bumping into an awkward situation. Midfield, no challenge. There's a challenge right there. I was going to say no challenge just yet. Kind of letting bumping just freestyle out there. Same time, might see ourselves a game number 6 overtime matchup. Resinal trying to deny that one. But both of these teams just back and forth. Defense just being on point.
Dunk attempt here. Oh my gosh, BU. Imagine Nitrous can't slot it in underneath the crossbar either. What a read by BU. Just unfortunate it couldn't go into the net. Either one of these teams desperately searching for this go-ahead goal. We've seen how crucial it can be every single one of these games. Low scoring, tight affairs. Skills now to the sidewall. Gets it over the top of Resinal. Demo does come out, but it's on to Nitrous. That should alleviate any sort of defensive worries that Jubilee had. Lemon Puppy double tap, looking to get this one on the backboard. Skills gets it, though. Goes off the ceiling, collects it. Nitrous bumps him, says, hey, thank you, I'll take over. Good work. BU now gets bumped out. Lemon Puppy net to shoot at. Can Skills get back? He can't. That bump, so crucial.
As I said, the overtake right there from Nitrous, and then the bump play right here onto BU left that open net opportunity. You saw Nitrous just trying to rotate back through as fast as he possibly can, but couldn't get there in time. So unfortunate right there for Limitless, but at the same time, 30 seconds to work with. They could still tie this one up. By no means is this game done just yet. BU pops this one over to the left side. Wraparound pass. Resinal covered up by Skills. Has enough boost to work with. Lemon Puppy pre-jumped in the air for that one to deny the advancement upfield. Right now, Jubilee keeping this possession over on the orange side of the field is going to be so crucial. BU to Nitrous. Nitrous is going to sail this one. Backboard could potentially be open. Covered up by Resinal at the midfield line now. Here comes Skills. Lemon Puppy 50-50 with Nitrous. BU, the whole flying V formation for Limitless comes out. That one doesn't find its way through. Jubilee, hang on. And guess what? We're headed to Champions Field.
I love the flying V reference. That was so weird. They recognized it was better to leave it, but I thought it was going to hit the ground on 0 seconds. BU takes over with a couple linemen in front of him, hoping to clear the way of that net, but shot comes out a little bit too soon before the bumps can connect. Jubilee, hang on, take game 6. And like you mentioned, Champions Field, all the names up on the rafters. We are going to have to crown a champion of this caster clash following this final game. Jubilee, Limitless, game 7. Oh man, I'm ready for it.
Absolutely crazy. I can't believe we're on game number 7 for the caster clash. Coming down to the wire. Your vendetta against me. Me trying to just have some redemption.
Uh-oh. Well, we won't be resetting.
Lemon Puppy game crashed. So, oh, that's unfortunate. I was like, why is there a Raha on the field right now? Oh my goodness. Lightning, I don't have that scene set up. This is a different scene. Usually when I cast, I don't have those alerts going, so my fault, brother. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's something I need to get better at. I'm assuming you're talking about the notifications. I've had a few random ones come in and they scare the shit out of me every single time they do. It's like, oh, I wasn't expecting to hear you.
What's up, Snorlax? Yeah, I mean, usually when I have it on this scene, I usually have like alerts like follows or subs or anything like that. Or I'll have that up. But basically, I usually try to make it about the teams essentially, and about the players on the field and stuff. So it's not about me and my channel per se. It's about providing a show for the fans and for the people that kind of come through. Same information, by the way.
Okay.
So it's about providing this the show for them and giving them the best experience possible. So I tried to take when we're actually in the in-game scene. Basically, I don't have any alerts whatsoever on that stuff. So.
Well, looks like the players don't want to wait whatsoever here.
I will give you your 1K back for sure. But I have to do it in due time because right now we're too busy in Champions Field. Game number 7, ladies and gentlemen, for the Caster Clash. Jubilee versus Limitless. Wouldn't have it any other way. My name is Whoopshoe on the mic with my good friend, Quanzek. His redemption, the storyline we're trying to paint here. My redemption, okay. Jubilee took second place in the May Caster Clash. We're just trying to essentially get the first place title, and Quanzek has made a personal vendetta against us.
Are we actually only 2 seconds in, or is my overlay messed up?
Your overlay is messed up. It's 4 minutes and 42 seconds on my screen.
I was going to say, that was an incredibly quick goal considering how high it went into the air. Okay, this sucks. Right when my overlay can't mess up, it does. My timer isn't counting down, and my scoreboard is incorrect. I guess we're going to have to go to the normal way of doing things, and you go ahead and take over while I fix this.
Oh, no problem. I was going to say, I'll still try to keep the time updated for everybody, but 4 minutes and 20 seconds now, 4:20, hello. Bumping over onto their side of the field, Jubilee. Bumping passes this one over to Resno. That one's a good take right there from Skills. BU at midfield takes this one over as well. And this is what I love to see from high-tier Rocket League gameplay. Is just these two teams, or just two teams in general, that just don't really utilize the ground plays. They just start to move everything up to the aerials. This is an open net right here, and a go-ahead goal for Nitrous. The cover-up cannot be found. The second touch cannot be cleared out by Lemon Puppy. So unfortunate situation right there for Jubilee, but this one's all tied right back up.
All right, that timing worked out pretty well for me. The second I got my overlay fixed, the second they scored, we're all tied up. Just under 4 minutes remaining. Just had to refresh my cache a little bit on that overlay. And we are still in Game 7, just as a reminder. This is the culmination of this 4 hours that we have been going today. Both these teams looking for the victory, and Skills looking for the net that's off the crossbar. Nitrous and Bumpin' do collide on the follow-up. Another one by BU, and look at the pinch save by Jubilee.
Oh my goodness. So if you're not on the edge of your seats right now, I have no idea what to tell you, because this is some great Rocket League action, and this is game number 7 as well. Nitrous with the extension air dribble from coast to coast. My goodness. Trying to put that one through. Here comes Resla now. Pushes this one to the far side. Is BU to Nitrous. Going to have another far clear and pretty much just reset this offense and defense. Nobody there from that Skills pass to midfield, but Skills does pick up a huge demolition. Where is Resla going to spawn at? He does spawn on the top left-hand side. He does use that boost to try to make himself go back towards the midfield line. Picks up that big boost as well. So I think this segment right here is going to stall out.
Yeah, Skills' unfortunate miss there in the opposition corner. That meant the entire offense fizzled out. Lemon Puppy really gives up possession to BU, and he'll try one from midfield line. Resno off his own backboard. Here's Skills to answer. It's a pass to Lemon Puppy.
Wow.
He was looking for Nitrous, but it was too far telegraphed, and Lemon Puppy just shoots into the open net.
Yeah, I mean, this is why I think a couple of games ago we talked about how Jubilee was starting to mix it up a little bit with their passing plays. It was starting to become too predictable. That might be the situation right here for Limitless as well, where their passing plays might be a little bit too predictable. And this is, the best of 7 series we were talking about. Bumpin' almost pushes that one through as well, as to what team can react and how they can pretty much switch up their gameplay and how well they can kind of do that. So looks like Jubilee won in that category in that segment.
Goal down for Limitless. 2-1 is your scoreline. Under half the game gone now for Limitless to find this equalizer. Skills. Gets that one ricocheted off the top of his car by Bumpin'. Lemon Puppy bearing down on BU. Gets a good 50. Nitrous will clear it, but Bumpin' sends it straight back in. Skills avoiding a demo there by Lemon Puppy, and Bumpin' looking for a little bit of help. Skills gets there in time, though. Rising to it. BU 50 falls straight down. Lemon Puppy towards the net.
Oh.
Nitrous is not moving. Don't know if he knew the shot was going in, if he DC'd. Yeah, he must have.
No, I think he just knew that shot was just unsavable for him. I'm not sure how much boost he was kind of working with there. He actually had a full tank. I just hopped on board with him real quick, so I don't know, just kind of gave up on the play right there.
3-1 up for Jubilee. Looking to take their first Caster Clash victory. Would it be your first as well, Whoops You?
Yes, indeed it would be. It came close a couple of times, but no cigar. I don't want to count my blessings, though, because this game is still going with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Like I said, I don't like to count the game over until all zeros are on the clock and the ball hits the ground. That's the only time anyone's actually safe in Rocket League. This one's at midfield. Rizinal, good challenge up against 3 defenders right there of Limitless. BU trying to bring this one out. Great cover-up right there from Lemon Puppy to keep this one over on the orange side of the field.
Double commit there. Gonna open up a lot of space for BU to work with, but he takes his time, and Resinal can get back to challenge. Nitrous then over the top of Lemon Puppy, but Skills is gonna get beat out to that ball. Pinch goes flying into the other corner. Nitrous can't read it. If he could, I mean, he shouldn't be playing Rocket League. He's just superhuman. BU now. Touch over the top of one. Skills out to BU. BU looking for the net. Gonna opt for a 50. Nitrous gonna leave it for Skills. This one straight up, but Nitrous can't go. Has to bail out and play the clear from Resinal. Misses the side boost, though. Pass down to BU. Read by Bumpin'. And with only 30 seconds left, and this goal gonna go in. It is looking dire for Limitless.
Yeah, it's looking very grim right now for them, especially being a 3-goal deficit. They just let this one sneak on by as well, and that just came off of the challenge as well from, I believe that was Resinal that kind of advanced that one upfield as well, or Bumping, one of the two. Their car colors just kind of get confused in my mind, but nonetheless, Jubilee up by 3. 13 seconds left on the clock. Lemon Puppy keeping the pressure on, keeps that one on the back wall. Here comes Nitrous. Gonna go ahead and fake that one. Skills has a chance here to maybe tack one on. Nitrous is kind of giving up once again on the play. Knows this one is pretty much all set and done. There's Resinal with the clear. And there is the game, ladies and gentlemen. Jubilee take the Caster Clash, and that is my first one right there, Quan.
Congrats. I was hoping to go back-to-back as last month was my first, but Jubilee had other things in mind. It took a Game 7 on Champions Field, but they will be your victories. The Caster Clash for July. Limitless, valiant fight, led Game 7 in shots. Just the defense not there. 6 saves for Jubilee, 1 for Limitless. So, whoops you. What are you going to do with your bag? $125 in your pocket.
Go buy some Magic cards. No, I have no idea. The new Magic set did just drop, and it's a ridiculous price. But I honestly have no idea. I don't ever plan to win these things. I just kind of show up and just like to have fun, honestly. And that's not even just trolling. That's literally how I just approach it. I never expect to win any sort of money whatsoever. So I don't know. That's the question. That's the answer.
Well... I was expecting go to Disneyland, although the buy some Magic cards was a really good answer.
Double Masters, man, hell expensive.
Yeah, congrats to you guys, and I'll go and let you go your own way so you can give a congrats to Jubilee. I'm going to thank Limitless for a wonderful tournament. And,
yes, indeed, man. Shout out to Limitless, though, for real, man. I love the team. I love BU. Love Nitrous, all those guys, man. They're awesome, seriously. I always have fun watching them play and casting them too. So shout out to those guys.
No, it was, yeah, I had a joy tonight following them in their journey, and enjoy your yellow title in this Beyond Ranked Discord.
All right, man. Thanks. I appreciate you, man. Much love.
Same goes. All right. Well, unfortunate ending to our night, but nothing but respect for our Limitless guys. They went the distance, probably played close to the maximum number of games that you could have possibly played. Took Jubilee to Game 7, did drop it in the end, but still a respectable showing, a decent payout for everybody involved. And I'm really glad that they said yes to my call to sponsor them. I've been looking to dip my toe in a few other, get my feet wet in a few other regions of Rocket League, and Limitless was an org I haven't gotten around to yet. Looking forward to potentially working with them long term, and Nitrous, BU, and Skills put on quite the show tonight. Thank you everybody for watching. I'm going to go ahead and send this raid over to Whoops You, as is Caster Clash Tradition. Excuse me, look at that. My mind is totally fried after 4 hours of casting. Thank you, Limitless. It was a pleasure. Wish you guys could have came out in the end, but second, respectable, makes me happy. I was looking for a good time, and you guys got me a payday as well. Everybody, go say hi to Whoops You. He is a phenomenal guy. He just got selected for the college carball casting for the summer. And he deserves it, man. He's a phenomenal caster. He has been grinding. Great guy as well. We'll go ahead and raid Whoops You. Send it over his way. Give him some love. Congrats to Jubilee. And thank you all for spending your night with me. Take care, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your evening.